Hello. Good morning. Good morning. Good morning. Good morning. Hope everyone's having a wonderful day. Good morning. Good morning. Hey, let's talk about what we're going to be doing today. So, today, Nightbot, we are going to play some Territorial for about 2 hours. Then we're going to pivot and we're going to try and do a playthrough of Whiskerwood. So, 2 Whiskerwood. And for those who don't know, Whiskerwood is kind of like Timberborn, but with when you're mice instead of beavers, and you kind of have this overlord system you have to like pay taxes to, otherwise they'll bombard you. So there's a lot more pressure to kind of like make the colony run well, and I've been playing it a little bit off stream and have been having a lot of fun with it. So we want to set up to a recording? Nah, you don't. It's good, but you're welcome. Did it snow in your area? No, not really. I mean, it snowed I think like once here, but yeah, that's about it. I mean, trust me when I tell you, you're not missing out on a lot. This is just a chaos table of 3D printing things in all stages, forms, and setups of like, here, let me see if I can show you this. Of Warhammer 40K, all in different stages of assembly that have been in the same set of assembly for quite some time. So, but then I have cooler ones. I've got like, and then some 3D printing stuff that I've done, like this guy. He's a dreadnought. Nerd toys, dude. They are nerd toys. They are nerd toys. It's like, I don't know. I enjoy the assembly. I've always kind of enjoyed models because I enjoy the assembly of it. I enjoy the painting of models, but models are incredibly expensive. So I just 3D print and it's fun. And it's just like, hey, I'm at the stage of my life where it's like, if I have fun doing it, I'm not going to be, you can't embarrass me. Alrighty. Let's throw on some tags, boys, and let's get going here. Yeah. Today's GeoGrid was pretty hard. Oh, yeah, we'll have to try that out. I'm interested to know. I'm interested to see. In fact, let's just line up with the contest and let's do our Wordle today. Let's start out with a Wordle. That's Croatia. What are the 5 neighbors of Croatia? We have Serbia. We have Slovenia. We have Hungary. We have Bosnia. And we have Montenegro, maybe? Yes. Okay. Wonderful. And what's the capital city? Dude, it's not Zagreb, is it? It is! Oh, huge. And it's like down here. No, it's here. No, it's up there. Oh, frick. Okay, well, at least I got the capital right. What's the flag? It's that one. Serbia's flag is just a worse version of Croatia's flag. And I honestly think it is because Croatia's flag is a little bit brighter colored tint. Just makes it look better. Which of these facts is true about Croatia? Was it part of the USSR? Bottom 20 in population density, member of the European Union? Was it a part of the USSR? No, it's in the European Union. An elegant neckwear that helped inspire the modern necktie and is named after soldiers from this country is called the bolo tie. Ah, the cravat. In 1991, Croatia declared its independence from Yugoslavia. And which one of these landmarks is from Yugoslavia? None of these 3, so it's got to be that. And what is that called? That palace. Yeah! Nailed it, dude. I'm crushing these. Pick the national emblem of Croatia. It's that one. 2 most spoken languages. We're going to go with Croatian. And we're going to go with Bosnian. Nope. Yep, Bosnian. No. Dang, that was a good guess, though. It was a good guess. English. Italian. Serbian. I probably could have guessed that. I probably should have guessed that too. Serbian, yeah, Serbian. 1% though, so it's not like it's a lot of people speaking it. And they're probably all on the border. Only 4 OGs on right now? Yeah, they swerve the stream so hard, dude. They swerve the stream so hard. Because they had a population exchange. It was around 8% before. Oh, what? Serbia and Croatia? Kind of like how India and Pakistan had like a great migration for Muslim and Hindu believers when they split apart. That's like a really wild part of history, is deep diving into like the creation of India and Pakistan and just how much people were uprooted from their lives to be like, now you belong to this country because you want to be in this country. Like it was kind of intermixed as to like Hindu and Muslim populations, and then it went like 90%, like insanely linear, polar. Corgi, why do you never go to the front lines? Number one, I get targeted pretty frequently. Number two, if I go on the front lines, typically there's not a lot of people that want to go on the back lines, and then we kind of get screwed over. So, and then number three, it's, you know, no one's here to watch me just continuously be getting bigger and bigger, and you know, everyone needs to support me. Because that also is another fallacy, is when I'm on the front lines, people will look to donate to me first, always, even if I'm not in a good position. Oh, and by the way, I did learn a fun little tip. So if you are trying to donate to the front lines, but all those people are occupied, like you can't donate to any of them, donate to one of the bots on our team, and that bot will probably get the bots are not limited in the way they can donate. So a little fun fact. Little fun fact I learned on Discord from Alligator. I was like, ooh, that might work. All right. Good luck, boys. Here we go. And let's just start immediately working on this guy. See if we can draw in some support with these three guys. Yeah, if we all work on this guy, there's 4 of us working on this guy, he'll go down real quick. Even if he doesn't want a full sin or anything like that. Good. Now we can turn on this guy. Immediately full sins. Nice. Now we can all work on this guy. Battle, we need you over here, bud. Hold on that one. Just keep working down the people that we have the most borders with on our team. And as soon as that's done, Nate, I'm going to leave you a little pathway I need you to push through, and I'm going to start turning and burning on this guy. There we go. Bring another friend into the fight. You know what, Nate? It might be better for you to get cut off and start saving. You're a little bit low on troops. And honestly, I think we hold... No, let's hold against this guy and just look to donate first. He's not doing anything. He's not going to be that strong, and I don't want to slow ourselves down by taking out that guy. I think he's going to slow us down way too much where we could just instantly become donators. So I'd rather get some donations out there rather than worry about that guy. If he starts to attack us, we'll talk about it. But for right now, I think we just donate. Quick death due to someone spawning right on top of me. Unfortunate, Dr. Nate. Unfortunate. See, Monty, that's exactly what I didn't want to see happen, is like we didn't need to get it done. Like we get him out of the way, but now we lose 500,000 as a team, like you're no longer a donator. You're basically out of the game. Let's give Valinor a little bit of troops, because yeah, he's going into Annis. Yeah, that's goated. Valinor, you know what to do. You know what to do, champ. This is you. This is your moment. This is your time. We believe in you. Ape together strong. Yes. Destroy the man. Always threatening to boom. Don't be afraid. Like, backline crown is useless? Yeah, I mean, it is until the 4-minute mark. Then it becomes a little bit more helpful. But yeah, your team did not get a good start if your crown is behind your team. Something went wrong. Like, when I was, like, close to being the crown, is like, I'm the crown because this guy went aggressive into somebody he didn't have to, and we lost a lot of momentum that way. Oh my god, Jason. Don't block him, Jason! 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 Damn it, Jason. Damn it, Jason. What are you doing? Don't block help. You fool. Jeez Louise. Like having two 500k donators are better than having one 1 million donator? Yeah. Especially the way the current meta works, where like donations are capped at the beginning. It's a lot better to have 2 people that can donate. Well, it's just always better to have 2 people that can donate. So, yeah. Love you, Sea Dog. Thanks, Clash. I appreciate it. Very nice of you. Oh, man. Dude, so I went out last night. My friend's sister was in town, and they're like, dude, come over. We're going to play board games. So I went over there and played some board games and drank some whiskey. The board game they wanted to play was this game called Myrtle, which is basically like if Clue and Sudoku had a baby. Like, it's this whole process of elimination of like which person is where and where did they do it, who could be guilty. And the sister who was here visiting, she was trying so hard to win, and you could tell she understood the game. Like, she was taking notes the entire time. The entire time she was taking notes. And but she had the unfortune of going right after me, who just through blind luck figured it out every single time, like with like her entire sheet would be filled out with notes, and I would have like 3 notes. And I'd be like, all right, the murderer was Lady Gwen with the briefcase nuke at like Mystery Island. And I won 3 times in a row, and every time she was right after me, and she also had the answer, but I got to go first. It was just like, I don't know, man. Have you ever witnessed someone try so hard to win a game, and they like deserve to win it because they're putting in all the effort, and then you just win by blind dumb luck? Can you spell that? That sounds like a game my kids would love. Yeah. It's Myrtle. It's also a book, but it's a game. Now, I will say, it was kind of confusing to understand contextually how the game worked at first. And my friends were saying there was a better game called... Hold on, what was the game called? Oh, my phone's dead. I'll if I can remember the other game, it started with a K. But basically, if I can show you board game, if I can show you it, Yeah, so like basically you get to look at two of these in a packet, and there's 4 packets, and then you can like to play, you put a marker down of you like if for this case it'd be like this, in this are your 2, this is your red, this is your green, so you'd have this check mark here, and it's a process of elimination, knowing that like, okay, this weapon was used here. Now you just have to figure out who used it. Yeah, honestly, the setup takes a little bit of time. Yeah, I mean, it's just contextually, like you have to kind of understand, because at first people were thinking like, oh, there's only 4 green check marks. I'm like, no. There's 4 green check marks in each box, because it's like this box is going to tell you who was where, this box is going to tell you what weapon was where, and this box is going to tell you the other one. That game sounds like it will be fun at first, but then we'll lose excitement after the first few rounds. Quite the opposite, by the way. We go Americas and Africa. It was like fun enough. It wasn't like amazingly fun. It was like good enough. As the game went on, people understood it more, but it never felt like a big challenge. Because my strategy was always like, if you put a green check mark down, which is like your one truth, you can take a look at the verdict card, which tells you which person is actually guilty, and that's the most important thing to know. There's only 4 piles, so you have a 25% chance of getting it correct. So I just did that. I just luck based it, and I won every single time. Sounds a bit like Clue. It's honestly, the entire night, I was just sitting there being like, I wish we could play Clue. I wish we could play Clue. Like, if you love like, don't get it twisted. There is definitely an audience for that game. An audience who really enjoys Sudoku would probably go ape for that game. But for me, who doesn't super enjoy Sudoku, but was honestly just very good at the game, it was fun enough. Now, if you want a crazy board game that will take you an hour to understand, but as soon as you understand it, it is the most fun game, there is a game out there called Bang. I have it in my closet right now. I have brought that to like 6 different friend groups, and every single time it's an hour to explain how the game works. It's like not an easy game to pick up. But as soon as everyone learns the game, it's everyone's favorite game. Everyone loves the game. It's kind of a mix between like Mafia. You know how you like have a murderer and stuff? It's like you're trying to gaslight people to be like, no, I'm on your team, but actually you're not. It's a crazy fun game. I highly recommend. If you're looking for like a new board game that like isn't a staple like Monopoly or something. In fact, if there's a tabletop simulator, maybe we should start playing tabletop games. Wouldn't that be fun? We can just invite a few people from the audience and we'll play a tabletop game. Like, not Risk. Board Game Arena? Is that a game there, Nate? Or is that like, you're just thinking like, oh, title for stream? By the way, yeah, we're all in on this, boys. Ape together strong. Many hands, light work. Website with a ton of different games. Oh, good call. Thank you. Let's check that out after this. I'm curious now. Death by 1,000 paper cuts. Yeah, nothing's worse than just like sitting here. Like, he left a while ago. All right, we can just ignore that and start donating. There you go. Oh, he's dead. Good. Okay. Yeah, this is becoming a problem. This guy's getting donated to really heavily. It's literally like our one lone problem in the back lines. Jason, jump in there, bud. We have enough troops with you, but we need you to do it. Big trust. Like, this guy's just blowing away with his troops. Yeah, I think he could have done a little bit more damage if he was patient or boated up, but no. He just kind of used a lot of troops and didn't really even move the needle. I'd rather just continue playing chess. I kind of suck. Dude, chess, it has a mystique to it, right? Like, the idea of chess is so much fun. I wish I was better at chess. My brain is not developed in a way that I will ever be good at chess. I do not think someone with ADHD is capable of being good at chess. But, like, I would love to be good at chess. I could personally never. Like, I always fall for the same thing where, like, I know exactly what to do, and it's like, just make sure you don't, like, go on this square because of the bishop. And then, like, 5 minutes go by and I completely forget about that. I completely forget, and then I throw my queen there, and then that's the game. I'm good at chess. Yeah, I mean, I wish I was better at chess, but I just don't. I honestly think my brain is not aligned in a way that I'm ever going to be good at it. I could spend all my time learning chess, and I think I'd like max out at like 1200. I love chess, but I'm also not very good. Yeah. Also good to see you, Tom. Like, I love the idea of chess. Like, if a friend has a chess set out, and it's also like when someone has a nice chess set, like with like it's made out of like good wood and the pieces are carved well. It's like, ooh, now I even want to play chess more, because the mystique of playing chess cannot be beaten. Like, the mystique of playing on a good chessboard with like heavy pieces and a good board is like, oh, I'm so in on chess right now. And then I lose immediately. I'm like, dang, I didn't expect you to be live right now. Tall Oak, good to see you. Good to see you. Yeah, we are live every day except Sunday and when there's a holiday. So I wasn't live on Monday because of Martin Luther King Day. I think I'm like 900 or something. Yeah, when I played every day at work, I was at like 930 or something like that. And my score probably could have been a little bit higher, but I had to abandon a few games because actual work things came up, which was so annoying. It's like, how dare you bother me with something relating to my specific job right now? Ugh. And I'd have to leave and abandon a game. All right, let's check out, what was it called? Board Game Arena? Board Game Arena. Join the largest board game. Start playing now. Can I just look at the games? Can I just look at the games? Can I look at the games before you make me like sign up and give you all my information? Okay, so they do have Catan. That's always a good one. Terraforming Mars. Oh my God. I spent 2 hours of my life one night learning how to play the game. And by the time we had even like figured out how to start the game, no one wanted to play it anymore. I was like, God, I hate that. I hate games like that. What? I'm trying to see if there was like a game that I remember what it's called. I'm gonna have to text my friend, but this seems like a cool idea. Is this free or does this cost money, Dr. Nate? It's free? Sick. All right, hold on. Let me text Kevin and see what that game was called. Started with a K. Like, hey, nerd. Hey, what was that game that started with a K you were talking about? last night? Question mark. Play Uno and yell at each other about the rules? Yeah. No, you can't +4, dude. Oh my god. Like, dude, shut up. Let's fight. Yeah, online Uno would be cool with us playing with each other. See, here's the thing though. Here's the thing. Is you think it'd be cool? But with like the entire thing of Uno is like what makes Uno fun is kind of the trash talking, right? And you really can't get that with people who don't have mics. Monopoly would be fun. Monopoly would be fun, except for the fact that I'm so good at Monopoly, I would crush everyone, and you can't flip the board game virtually, so you just like rage. And I was like, I'm not looking to make any enemies today. I'm sorry, but I would crush you mercilessly on Monopoly. I've had many fights with my family. I am the strictest enforcer. Like, sorry, I bought all the houses. You can't have a house. It's in the rule book. That is my strategy. I bought all the houses, so you can't buy any houses. So it's like, can I just buy a hotel? No, I'm sorry. You need the houses first. Sorry, you need the houses first. That's in the rule book, actually. It's in the rule book. Gaming Rage, how is that new and different to your average stream? No, dude, I'm on my new chill arc, bro. I'm on my new chill arc. We don't rage. We don't rage, dude. We're just vibes. Just vibes, bro. Do you see my drug rug I'm wearing? We're all vibes here today. %99 of Uno's yelling house rules. No, I'll tell you what is a game that like is always devolves into yelling of this is the rules, this is the house rules. Is freaking, oh god, what's it called? Beer pong. Oh my god, beer pong is the most, guys, where are we going? Why are we migrating to the top middle? When do we ever do that? Let's put ourselves in the middle of two teams. Let's just do that. It's a bad strategy. Where do we go? We always go left. We always go left, you silly gooses. But beer pong is the epitome of Jesus Christ. There are no set rules, and like you'll go to someone's house and they'll have some stupid rule, and so like they can win the entire night. And I hate beer pong because it's such a commitment. You're gonna be there for like 30 minutes. It's just like, man, I just want to talk to people. Sorry, you're locked in at the beer pong table. Like, dude, just let me play flip cup. Let me play flip cup. Game's over in like 5 minutes at most. A lot of excitement, a lot of people, a lot of teamsmanship, a lot of like in and out. It's very easy to like. My go-to move at a college party was always just, you know, you find someone that is like, hey, I want to talk to that girl. You just go up to her and her group of friends and like, hey, you guys want to play a game of flip cup? And then you just play flip cup with them, and then you build this camaraderie with them the entire night, and it's just easy peasy. Easy peasy. Flip cup was the best. Corgi, you have to remind us. My memory is about 5 minutes. Yeah, that's fair. All right, let's focus on the blue side, guys. Let's focus on the blue side. They're going to be our real threat. Don't worry about red. Start throwing donations towards blue. I don't think we win this, to be honest with you. But let's at least target blue and see if we can. This might be lost. Yeah, I'm going to be straightforward with you. I think it was lost the moment we didn't pick a side. We went in the middle. If you're ever lost about where to go, just know we never go in the middle, right? That's always a bad move. We never do that. You're like, geez, I don't know where to go. Should I go on this side? No, you should pick a side. You should pick a side. Should I go in the middle? No, you should never go in the middle. Thanks for asking, but the middle's always bad. Iraq, you got a way out? Oh, I can't donate to you. Dusty Bud, I don't know what your plan is, but like you have 0 troops, and that scares me. Yep, you're dead. Dusty, just hold. Just hold. Don't do anything. Just hold. Just hold. Nope. Stop attacking. Just hold. No, no, no. Oh, buddy. You're losing to a bot. You're going to get eliminated by a bot because you won't just hold. All right, let's try and focus donations towards Iraq. 3 minutes is up, so we should get some more donation opportunities. I'll be doing homework while watching you. There's a studious boy. There's our studious friend. Let's try and get donations to Dragon Fruit, Iraq, and Rainbow Bees. Try and jump between those three. Remember, we need to fight blue. Don't worry about red. Red is not a threat. Red is not a threat. We need to throw all of our weight into fighting blue. We've almost... If we can't start making progress on blue, we're about to lose the game. We gotta rumble. Oh, wait. One of the channels I watch uploaded a video. It's kind of funny how YouTube used to be like subscription, like you would only watch people you were subscribed to. And now it's like everyone has like 5 YouTubers who they're like, if this guy uploads, no matter what I'm doing, I'm stopping and I'm watching that video. But outside of that, like I'm a slave to the recommendations. He's like, yeah, just recommend me something. I came here to not make a choice today. All right, good work, Iraq. Good work. Way to get in those back lines. You saved us. You saved us from a terrible spawn. Like I'm gonna be straightforward with you. If Lamino dropped a video right now, I would either A, end stream to watch it, or B, we'd watch it on stream, but he specifically asked people to not react to his stuff for 24 hours, so I'd probably just end stream and watch it. He's by far my favorite YouTuber. His stuff is fantastic. If you're into documentaries at all, any kind of like mysteries, he covers such interesting stuff that I really don't feel like it's covered anywhere else. Like the only like the video he's probably the most well known for is the JFK murder, and that's probably the most unniched thing he's covered. Like he covered this one hiking accident in Russia where like the tent was cut from the inside in a blizzard, and like half the people were found naked like in hundreds of yards from the camp, and then half the people were dead in the camp, and it was just like what happened. And like his research is just like you just kind of sit there and like this is a mystery that hasn't been solved for like almost 100 years, and it's just gotta sit there and be like, I think that's the answer. Who's Lamino? Hold on. This game's basically won. Lamino. This is Lamino. Fantastic. He also has like everyone's seen the Kennedy one. But let me see if I can pull up. This is also a good one. The Cicadia is crazy good. Where is this? The Datlov Pass case. Watch that. That's such a... This is such... I don't think there's a better use or more entertaining use of 17 minutes of your life than this video right here. Kryptos is also a really cool one too. A little bit longer. But this, and this are all like 10 out of 10 videos. All of them are great. But those are fire. Highly recommend Lamino. I really don't like playing Australia. It's tiny for 100 people. I understand. Let's see. Yeah, we can't really do a game in a minute. We'll just hang out here. I was fighting for my life that entire game. Yeah, everyone was. Everyone was, man. That's what happens when you go in the middle. It's just like, dang, man, there's two teams and we're putting ourselves in a position where the only things that each team can fight is us. We're going to be struggling. Like, we won that based off individual effort, not good team play. Sorry to ask, but when will we be doing lobby 2? No, that's okay. I don't think we'll do lobby 2 today. I think I will say Saturday for sure. And we'll kind of leave it open from there. I kind of thought we were going to be more people on the left. Yeah, I mean, like, it is kind of the thing of like, it's just so hard encoded in my brain that, like, of course people, anytime I think, of course people know where we're going. Okay, South America, we go top. South America, we go top. Dude, I have like 400k gold. How do you have 3k? I think I'm like the 7th richest player on the Territorial server. So, you know, that kind of lets you know what money's good for. Now, ask me what I use my money for. Just go ahead. Ask me what I use my money for. I don't know. Yeah, me neither. It's useless. Let's do a challenge where we go in the middle. What do you say? Wow, there are 55 of us. That doesn't seem right. I'm going to say hold when we're going to do our regular strategy, just because I think we might be getting botted right now. Because there's 58 people watching and 57 people playing. Something seems off. That's too close of a ratio. That ratio doesn't make sense. So make sure we go top and play smart, because I think we might be getting botted. Or maybe we just legitimately have 56 people playing. Don't mind, I sometimes don't play because I study a little bit. Yeah, no, you don't get it twisted. What I'm kind of trying to get at is like 20% of the audience that views usually does not play. They're just here to watch. So when the numbers align of like, okay, we have the same amount of players as we do viewers, something's usually fishy. Like 99 times out of 100. This might be the one time where it's legit, but you can understand my... Oh, that's a guy. Here, can you... Yeah, help me join fight on this bigger guy. Can you start working? Yeah, on that guy. Nice. I'm going to jump in here just to help you bring it over. Yeah. Tom, are you still playing Arc Raiders? I feel like that game got way too competitive for me so fast. Like, I enjoyed it when everyone was new, and now it's like too sweaty. All right, let's see. Did we have any bots? No. Wow. This is the 1 out of 100 time where we have the same amount of viewers as we do players. And it's legit. I haven't played in a little bit. Maybe this weekend it got super sweaty. Yeah, I enjoyed it when it was more casual. And now it's like way too sweaty. I knew that going in. Is like, I'm going to play this game so much at the beginning because it's going to be fun. And because I knew it was going to turn into a sweat fest. And it wasn't going to be fun. I feel like I got my money's worth out of it and the fun I could get out of it, and I don't think I'd ever get that high again. All right, 70% of the board. Yeah, I mean, if we have the same kind of number, we'll do some challenges for sure. Because 54 players is quite a hefty amount. I made my old phone the second screen. You still have service on your old phone? That's the craziest part. Man, this is wild. 81% less than 3 minutes in. We can't donate to anybody. I can't donate to anyone. I can donate to Jay and that's it. Go get him, Jay. Yeah, I was about to say. Yeah. We'll do some challenges. We'll do some challenges for sure. It's not new. It's about 7 years old. Oh, okay. Yeah, I need to get a new phone. My old phone is almost 10 years old. And like the annoying thing about iPhones is it gets to a point where like it can't update anymore. And then like all of the apps you use are like, oh, sorry, we're using the new operating system. And so like then your phone's just like soft bricked. Use the dono to the bot strat. It seemed to be working. Yeah, I forgot about that, but that's a good strat. All right. I'll be right back. I'm just going to get a little bit more coffee for the boy. Hello. The environment seems more chill. Did you just say the environment seems more chill because I wasn't here? Is that what you're saying right now to me? Everything's better when I'm not here? My feelings, please, sir, help. There's been a murder. My feelings. They've been destroyed. I can explain myself. Everyone should change their name to Chair. All right. In honor of Chair, everyone change your name to Chair. Just Chair. Chair. Corgi Chair. Everyone change your name to Chair. Chair is life. This is true. Change your name. Change your name. We have to let the people know that Chair is life. Did the donation mechanic change recently? I couldn't donate in the late game. The late game for us was 3 minutes, so there's a soft cap on donations at the 3-minute mark and the 4-minute mark. 4 minutes completely uncapped. We just finished the game real quick. No, he said environment's chill because small streamer chatting bombarded with 1,000 messages a second. Yeah, I mean, it's kind of crazy because like you come into a small stream and it's like I treat you as an individual, like every single one of you as an individual. But like when you're in a big stream and the messages are flying fast, you treat chat as a collective entity, like as one person, because there is no way to like even know names, specific names. And so you just have to like ignore all that and treat chat as one giant collective. But here it's nice. We get to like hang out as people. Like I know most of you. Like I know a lot about Tom. I know a lot about BB. Tall Oak, you're new, so I don't know a lot about you. I am player. You're also new. You said Bazinga. Good message. Good message. Well done. Bring that in. Jason, I know a lot about you. It's like I know you guys. I know how you play the game. I know where you're gonna spawn. I know your tendencies. Morwin. He's evil. Morwin. It'd be like that. It do be like that. And I kind of enjoy that aspect. I enjoy yapping with you boys. I don't know why it started saying I'm evil. I don't know either, but I thought that was you. Oh, left side. Ah, screw it. Just go wherever you want. I think we had like 50 players again. Just go wherever you want. I'm going in the middle. I'm going in the chokehold. I'll ruin the game for us. Here we go. Right in the middle. You can't stop me. You can't stop me. All the mods appear once a millennia. Well, yeah. Craft's here though. I mean, but here's the thing. In a 50-person stream, has anyone seen a message today that needed to be modded? Corgi's become what he swore to destroy. Yes, I've become the problem. Hi, it's me. I'm the problem. It's me. Let's go. I mean, goodness gracious. 53% already. Corgi's chair is doing well. The chair armada is doing well. Stupid Iraq, dude. Didn't change his name. How are people supposed to know about the glory of chair if you're going to keep your name? What the heck, man? I become what I really hated. I'm blocking everyone behind me. You have to donate to me. Otherwise, you have nothing to do. You must donate to me. Glory be to me, the chair. The chair, a chair has no name. Great reference. By the way, did anyone watch the new Game of Thrones thing? The night thing? With Duncan the Tall? By the way, can you get rid of this guy? He's just, like, gonna be here. Irish Nami, not nice to stream snipe me, so this is mean. You're being a bully. They still put out new stuff? Yeah. I mean, I think we can all agree. House of the Dragon Season 1, fire. House of the Dragon Season 2, pretty dang bad. But, I'm interested in Sir Duncan the Tall. A Knight of the Seven Kingdoms. Yes, thank you, Morwin. I'm interested in the story. I know the story. I think it's a fun story. It's not as like consequential as, it's kind of a like, it's in the Game of Thrones universe, but it's not like the pillars of Game of Thrones where like it's global politics that affects everything. It's just about like a knight wanders around. You're bullying me, the bully himself. How dare you call the kettle black, sir? What is your problem? You need to be on my side. I'm the streamer. No matter what I say, you have to agree with it. That's the rule of being in the stream. I'm right. I'm always right. I imagine myself like in The Dictator, where he's like running the 40-yard dash and like someone gets ahead of him and he just pulls out the gun and shoots him. And then he crosses the finish line and he's like, oh, it's too far, bring it closer. That's me right now. That's me. Bro, why are there 100 bots? There's not. There's just us, just chair. Yeah, literally 0 bots. It's just us. We just all named ourselves chair of this game. For the funnies. Stalin's got nothing on Corgi. True, dude, true. I'm gonna recreate Animal Farm, baby. I wish I knew who I was donating to. Just donate to chair. Yeah, just throw donations out to chair. Doesn't seem very difficult, right? Just donate to chair. Aha! Shut up. Oh, it's Cryptic. Cryptic was the game that we were talking. I wanted to. That was like, oh, we were talking about playing this game because it would be better as Cryptic. So reading about this, Egg is the Mad King's grandfather as a teenager. Okay, freaking spoilers, dude. Way to give away like the biggest spoiler just in the entire thing. In the entire show, you gave away the biggest spoiler right there, and I just read it blindly. I'm sorry to anyone who wanted to watch and not have the mystery ruined. But yes. Yes, you are correct. That is the big spoiler. Dang, Morwin. Coming in here hot. All right, let's do Geogrid. No wonder why he's evil Morwin, dude. He's evil Morwin. All right. Chocolate consumption. Okay, Switzerland's gotta be there. I don't know about Switzerland. Switzerland is not a chocolate consumer. They make so much chocolate, you'd assume. You just assume they love it. I have no idea who consumes chocolate. I've never heard of that before. Didn't we learn Nepal is like... No, Nepal wouldn't work. Nepal only borders 2 countries, right? Yeah. Okay, 7 letters long. Chocolate's gonna be wild. I don't know. Give me Germany, dude. Give me Austria. Austria, I bet you Austrians love their chocolate. Who the F? Who here? Which one of you's eating all the chocolate? All right? Which one of you damn Europeans is eating all the chocolate? Okay. Oh, I don't want to do this one today. I don't know why I've lost my GeoGrid. Population 20 million in Europe. Poland's rare. We take those. Okay, I remember. Was it? Does Lesotho? How many letters is Lesotho? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. One of these had an animal on it. Was it Malawi? No. What was the 7-letter countries that I was thinking about? Think of flags with animals on them. Nepal. Bhutan is 6. Damn. Sri Lanka. Do you count Sri Lanka as having... Do you want land borders? Are you wanting land borders? Yeah, you want land borders. Dang it. All right. Which one of you mongrels has a freaking animal on it? Huh? Which one of you dang imposters has an animal on it outside of Bhutan, because it has cool dragon, and Nepal because they don't border enough countries? Which one has it? One of the stands? No. Kazakhstan? I'm sure. Ah, they got like suns. Dang it. Excuse me. My screen just went black. Is the screen black for you guys? No? Okay, we're back. Mexico has a flag with a name on it. It's 6 letters. They border Mexico. Get out of here. Common. Yeah. Kazakhstan borders too many countries. Frick. I'm not going to get the chocolate, I'll tell you that. Pakistan. Epic. Flags with animals. Dude. Oh, in Europe. What about like Bolivia? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Rare. Yes. Okay, we take that. We take that. Big win. In Europe, flag with an animal. Bosnia, Serbia. Serbia maybe actually. Albania does. Let's guess Serbia first. If not Serbia, then Albania. Okay, Serbia wins. God bless the Baltics and their eagles. Population over 20 million. Name is 7 letters long. Canada. Excuse me, Canada. Canada doesn't count. Why does Canada not count? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Ah! Vietnam. Rare. All right, you guys got to help me with the chocolate. I have no clue with chocolate. Who's eating chocolate? Turkey? Wrong. Idiot. Bosnia up middle. Okay. Bosnia, Georgia, Malta. Does Georgia work here? Did I screw myself by going the wrong order? I did. I should put Georgia over here. Georgia's top right. Yeah, give me one. Give me another one for top right. Hey, Corgi Circus, what's up? I've been busy these days. Haven't joined as much. No worries, dude. Buster, good to see you as always. I'm giving up. I basically already given up. Estonia, sure. All right, that was a rough one. That was a very tough one. I have no clue about chocolate consumption. I've never thought of that before in my life. Georgia was the best answers up here. Bermuda, never would have gotten it. Kazakhstan does have an animal on it. And it counts as being in Europe because a little bit of it's past the Caucasus or freaking mountains. Oh, I should have guessed that. All right, let's do Flagel. Someone in the rainforest for the chocolate eaters? I don't know. I feel like the people that produce chocolate aren't like the consumers of said chocolate for the most part. Ah, frick. Could be anything. This ain't Poland, ain't it? Very close to Poland. Red on top? Not one of the Nordic countries. Is this supposed to be Russia? Oh. What is the ally of Russia called? Belarus. Yes. Belarus is that shape, not French shape. We don't like Belarus. I don't know. Soviet? Yeah. Pick the flag of the capital city. Oh, I got it! Pick a flag of a country that neighbors Belarus. Ooh, okay. Ooh, okay. Latvia. What's the estimated population? 9 million. Okay. They do not use the euro. Let's say they use the ruble. Nailed it. Well done, me. Well done, me. Corgi, we won the contest. Well done. Well done. The Belarusian flag did not click in my head there. Me neither. I was using the distance for that one. It was like, what even has red? And it was like, it was too much to be Russia, but I used Russia just to eliminate it out of my brain because it wasn't any of the Baltics and it wasn't going to be any of the Nordics. Map tap. Let's do map tap. I know how to do the game. I know how to do the game. Let me play the game. I've been here before. Let me play. Okay, Chicago. Chicago's real easy. You can see it from freaking space. It's right here. That's 100. There you go. Good start for us. Cannes, France. Ooh, I have no clue where Cannes is. I'm saying the cultured South. It was the North. Okay, good to know. Good intel, good intel. I only know of Cannes because of the film festival. Barbados. Which one of you mother truckers was Barbados? Dang it. This ain't gonna be my best score. I'll tell you that right now. Lagos. Oh, that's in Nigeria. I just watched Jack Ryan. That's in Nigeria. It's like here. Let's go. By the way, don't forget to vote for Corgi as leader again. Yeah, vote me the leader. As Saint Martin Caribbean. Dude, no way you're giving me Saint Martin the freaking... I have no idea it's there. Was it actually... I'm a hero. I'm a hero. My score was 908 today. Get absolutely effed. Get absolutely effed. 932. That's me missing Cannes altogether. If I was able to guess Cannes or Barbados, could you imagine my score? I lost 1 point on Cannes. Yeah, I did. I have no idea where Cannes is. Here. Cannes, France. I only know it for the film festival. For future reference, it's outside of Paris. Okay. So, yeah, I know where Bordeaux is. I know where Marseille is. I know where Geneva is. I just really had no clue about Cannes. It's kind of like thinking like, oh, you know where Bath is? It's like, not until right now. Never would have guessed it. It's a port town that connects the UK on ferries. Interesting. Jason, member for 4 months. Being a member is a luxury. You should all join the party. Yeah, flex on them. Flex on them with your memes. I used the Mama's Brave Little Boy emoji on yesterday's video. Cannes has the film festival. Oh, you know what? You're right. I'm thinking of a different place altogether. It's the Cannes Film Festival. That's a different place. This is a different place than the CANNES Film Festival. Thank God you were here. Otherwise, I'd be thinking, I would have thought that forever. I would have thought that forever. I would have been wrong forever on that. All right, let's try and go for a challenge, boys. Let's start in the middle, like Germany, Poland, Austria. Start in the middle. Let's start in the middle. Hello, chat. What's up, Hacker? Good to see you. Hacker, you were in a video, I think today, actually. Yeah, you were in the video today. This is German Entente? Yes. We're the baddies today. Yeah, it was today's video. Okay, Pharaoh, you actually watched the video today? Thank you, sweetheart. I appreciate it. It was actually a pretty good game. All right, middle. Don't be a coward. Start in the middle. Don't be a coward. If you have to question whether they were the goodies or the baddies in Europe, you're in the wrong spot. This music's fire. This is like my favorite stream song. I just wish it was longer. It's only like 2 minutes. Oh, that contest? Yeah, that contest I wiped the floor with you? I just got off to like the most ridiculous start. I gotta give you your flowers though, because you were doing really well in Antarctica, which is a really tough place to win from in contests, especially when you don't get to pick your spot. I'm going for Africa. I'm on my way. Toto will be so proud that you're going to be to bless the rains down in Africa. Okay, you said Toto, and my mind immediately went to you, the Mercedes leader for the RF1 team. I was like, that Toto? Homie, I'm just right here. Give me donations! Give me donations! Donate to me! I'm fighting the good fight. Oh, you guys don't know who I am. Which one am I? Donate to me. Donate to me. Hello. Oh, someone else got there first. Damn you, Morwen! Damn you! Yeah, I think this guy full sent me. Morwen gets everything now. Damn you, Morwen! I really am evil. You are so evil. I spearheaded the charge, did all the work, and you literally get all the glory. Evil Morwen strikes again. Oh my gosh. You guys remember when he's like, guys, I don't even know how I got the name Evil Morwen. It just appeared one day. God gave it to you. Rightfully so. You're lucky this isn't the Middle Ages, Morwen, because we'd burn you at the stake, you freaking witch. Typical Morwen, dude. Typical Morwen, completely missing the full, gets a full send for no reason. Typical Morwen, dude. No, Morwen, you just continue. You just continue to do your thing. You're doing great. By the way, we actually need to try a little bit harder because we're not doing the best. Let me save up here a little bit. Our hubris might get to us. I'm allowed one game as a trader. Traitor! Destroy the traitor, boys. Morwen, you gotta rip through the evil red team and get to the evil yellow team. Rainbow Beast traitor us. We're gonna have to burn him at the stake for real, guys. All right, someone go chop some wood. Someone get some rope and someone find some flint. We need to start a fire right now. I don't care where we're doing it. Doesn't really matter to me. We can all meet at my house and go to the park next door. We're burning rainbow bees at the stake. Not the rope. No, I think you missed the most dangerous part of this equation. The rope's just to keep you tied to the stake that we're gonna burn you at, right? All right, so who's in charge of the rope? Who wants to go get the small sticks? Who wants to get the big sticks? We're gonna need a big fire. Big fire. I'll do it, don't worry. Thanks, Jason. Appreciate you. Save us, Morwen. I know, right? He won't save us, though, because he's evil. He goes for glory. He goes for backlines. He has borders with the guy right now. Morwen, you have borders with Rainbow Bees right now. Help us, Morwen. Help us, Morwen. Let's go. Big win. GG's. Not over yet, I'll say. Not over yet. Half of us joined RB clan and try and fight the Corgi stream. No, you see, here's the thing, bud. That's called like self-promotion, and like I get the idea of like, oh, we should make it a little bit more of a challenge. We're doing challenges to going in the middle, but just know it's kind of BM to go into a stream and be like, hey, let me promote my thing. Is kind of bad manners. Don't use someone else's like platform to try and promote something that you got going on. I get the idea. You're not in trouble, but just know for future reference that no matter what stream you go into, that's going to be BM. I survived. How'd that happen? I don't know, dude. I was watching you the whole time, and I was like, he's dead. It's like, he's dead. Well played, Morgan. Yeah, that could have been me. It could have been me. And more and sabotaged. He saboteured me. We have a self-promotion Discord channel for on the Discord. Yeah. But even there, that's more for like small creators on YouTube, not so much be like join my clan. You feel? Y'all feel? Contest is up. Let's try and go in the middle again. Not Australia. The middle will be fine. Sorry, I'm doing something real quick. Okay. I had a sneaky boat on the island next to Africa. Yeah, you're just waiting for me to fail and then you joined in. Also, people think I hack because of my name. Yeah, I mean, can you blame people, dude? Your name is literally Hacker. Hi, friend. Die. Die. Oh, I die. I did it wrong. No, he killed me. I was supposed to full send right away, and I could have won. Delicious. Delicious. Jump right back in for another one. True, dude. True. Dude, I'm excited to play Whiskerwood, by the way. I've been playing it off stream. I'm having a lot of fun. We're going to do the hardest difficulty. I have yet to do the hardest difficulty. I think I can do it, though. I think I know enough about the game. All right, boys are doing good. We got 55% already. We're crushing. We're crushing. What is Whiskerwood? It's a city builder game that basically is like Timberborn, minus the fact that like you're not in charge. You are subservient to this cat race that comes and asks for increasing taxes every few days or so. So you have to do colony management, but also with a tribute system that you cannot challenge. It's a facial hair fetish. Oh, thanks. That sounds interesting. Yeah, it's very interesting. You also have colonists with individual traits. So they can either be like, we hate the king and we're going to rebel, or we love the king, we'll never rebel. And it's like we're going to build on this really vertical island and challenge ourselves that way. So it's gonna be real kind of Tetris-like on how we fit everything in. Wait, Bosnian's on the blue. Traitor! Traitor! Where is he? I don't see him. I don't see him. He died? Good. Good. As God intended. Could you imagine if we had a traitor just existing here, dude? Corgi, what happened over that fence dispute a while ago? It just hit my head. Basically, Okay, do you want to know the full extent of it? Okay. So nothing came of it. The fence is fine. There was one time, oh my God, one time that I was watching my parents' small dog, Daisy. And at that specific time, one fence post fell down again. And it's just like 4 years of living here, 2 fence posts have fallen down. The entire time I've lived here. The second time, of course, I go outside, I see the fence post is down, and I was like, oh, don't tell me. And it was like, Daisy, where are you? And she comes from the other side of the fence. And I go, mother of God. Because they have threatened to kill the dogs if they go to, because they're like, your dog comes up my side of the fence, I'm going to kill it. I'm like, that's an extreme reaction. So I fixed the fence post. I put new nails in. It's fine. Of course, they come over and they're like ringing the doorbell, which is disconnected. They're knocking at the door, which I'm not answering. And then they start knocking on the window. And it was like at that point where I was loading the gun. It was like, let's see how aggressive. They were like unhinged, like zombies at the windows. Like if they break that window, I am firing. And that was the extent of it. They left and we've never talked again. That was the extent of my drama, but that just goes to show you how crazy my neighbors are. Is like my dog went on their side of the fence, and my parents' dog that I was watching for like 3 days went on their side of the fence and peed one time, and they were so mad about it. They were like, it sounded like they were gonna break my front window. Yeah, let all that slide. I mean, yeah, it's just kind of like when you grow up, you just kind of realize there are fights not worth having. That is not a fight worth having. And the best thing I can possibly do from a legal and moral standpoint is not engage with them at all. They try and talk with me. I just walk straight from the car to my door and close the door. I constantly forget Americans own guns. Yeah, for that exact situation. Now, I have a 22, so it's not like an instant kill shot gun, but you're gonna feel it, right? It's gonna stop you. You're not gonna be like freaking Nicolas Cage in Con Air where he takes the bullet in the side and he doesn't even flinch from it. No, those bullets hurt. Gotta go, Corgi. I realize I have 3 tests tomorrow. This is a very bad time for you to now just realize you have 3 tests. Good luck, my friend. I don't know how your planning did not allow you to know that ahead of time, but I am now scared for you. Good luck, good luck. My Cane Corso peed at someone's car wheel and me and the guy almost had a physical altercation over it. Yeah. And that's the other thing is I have a Cane Corso Pitbull Akita mix. And he was getting very angry with the person knocking at the window. He was not happy about it. And it was just like, the dog is gonna charge you. I was just like, I don't know what is in your brain where you think like you can like start a fight with a Cane Corso's owner and they're just gonna sit there and take it. It's like the dog's gonna maul you. Like, don't do it, man. It ain't worth it. It ain't worth losing the ability to use your left arm for the rest of your life. Best case scenario. Corgi, how'd you get so much gold? Oh, I basically became the British Empire. And then I win. What am I at? I think I'm like 7th biggest. Yeah, 7th biggest large bank. 7th out of 500,000. Get wrecked, all you pores. Shut up, pores. Can't hear you over my richness. I only got 1.5k. Can you split a bit? No, see, here's the thing. You don't get rich by giving to charity. I swear to God, if charitable donations were not tax deductible, I doubt the rich would ever give a single dime. Gold isn't really helpful in this game. It doesn't do anything. Like, if it did something, of course I'd give it all away. But it doesn't do anything. It's funnier to yell at you a bit about being poor. You know? Bunch of pores. Pores? Get off my property, pores. I'm on 20K. Get off my property, poor. Poor, stay poor. I'm poor and proud, man. Yes, that's a poor mentality right there. I'll tell you that. Stay poor. Stay poor. Calling us peasants? Forever peasants, dude. Forever peasants. All right, contest is up. We're going Asia. Let's go in the middle again. We're having middle's interesting games. Let's go middle. Y'all, we need to boycott them. Don't you y'all me, okay? You southern poor. All right? You probably Dallas Texan or Birmingham, Alabama poor. Don't you come at me with a y'all. Bro is basically a billionaire in the territorial world. Yeah, I'm just as rich and evil as Elon Musk in this game as he is in the real world. Laugh at the peasants. Yeah, flex on them. Flex on them with your emojis that they can't afford. Flex on them. LOL, I live in North Yorkshire. Even worse, dude. I've seen your exports from Yorkshire, the Yorkshire Terrier. My grandma had one of those, and it was mean. It was a mean little dog. Wouldn't let me pet it. I hate Yorkshire. Nothing good comes out of Yorkshire. That terrier was garbage. Yorkshire is the best country. I hate to break it to you. This is gonna blow your mind. Yorkshire is actually not a country. It is a county or province, however England divides itself into a billion pieces. It's like, oh, there's 2 blocks over, better make this a whole new county. Ugh, Yorkshire, exactly right. All they have is pudding and terriers, and they're both garbage. Don't come at me telling me there's one good thing about Yorkshire. Also, Sahin, thank you for subscribing, my friend. Unless you're from Yorkshire, in which case I'll accept that you're the best thing from Yorkshire. Yeah. Next thing you know, we're gonna have the Welsh up in here telling us about how great Wales is. Oh man. Can I ask you guys a question? Can we vote on this? Can we talk about this? What's your favorite dog breed? Is this me, by the way? No. Where am I? I'm over here. Does anyone have a favorite dog breed? We don't get nice things. We have bills and inflation in North Yorkshire. Yeah, that's basically everywhere, though. Everywhere complains about taxes. No one's like, dude, our taxes are great. English Pointer, I know it's specific. King Spaniel. A King Charles Spaniel? Or King James Spaniel, whatever it is. That's my mom's favorite dog. She got Daisy. The reason she got Daisy was because Daisy was supposed to be a King James Cocker Spaniel, whatever, or King Charles Cocker Spaniel. And looking at that dog is like, that's not what that is at all. So, you know, they have the dog, they love the dog, but it's like, you got ripped off. German Shepherd? Dude, German Shepherds? Oh, man, German Shepherds make me sad. Because they're like real fun, energetic dogs. And then they turn like 6. And then they just like have the most like their back goes from like this to like this. Like this is the back end. It like droops down so heavy. And it looks painful to walk. My uncle has an American Akita. I don't know if that's an actual breed. I know Akitas are breeds, but I don't know if I've never heard of an American Akita. Although, here's a fun story. Okay. So one time I was driving through my neighborhood with my girlfriend at the time. We saw this giant Akita just roaming through the streets. So we like go over and like, hey bud. And he's super friendly. He's like, hey, I'm having the best time of my life. He wasn't wearing a collar though. And like, what do we do with him? And so we take him to the SPCA, and they go, hey, we don't actually accept strays. You got to take it to the Humane Society. And I go, you don't accept strays? I'm like, no. I'm like, okay. So we take it down to the Humane Society. And like with this gigantic dog who barely fits in my little Mazda. Akitas are massive dogs. Like he is probably like up to here on me, like up to my stomach. And I'm like 6'3". Massive dog. And he's trying to stand up. And he's just pushing himself from the chair to like the top of the ceiling. He's like, buddy, just lay down. Like he's so uncomfortable. And we're driving around with this dog for like 30 minutes. And we pull into the Humane Society. And then as we pull the dog out, this lady goes, Charlie? And the dog just goes bonanza. And is immediately running over the woman. And we go, is this your dog? And she's like, yeah. And it's like, oh, we found him without a collar on. It's just like, she's like, that's crazy. I didn't even know he was missing. It's like, what do you mean? It's like, oh, I share custody with my ex-husband over him. And I was like, so you didn't know he was missing, but yet you're here? And she's like, yeah, I was doing a DoorDash. So we just happened to run into the owner at the Humane Society, and no one knew the dog was missing. It was just the wildest set of circumstances. Like, well, this is closure right here. It's just, here's the dog. GG. We got a tiny West Highland White Terrier. Hold on, I want to see what these dogs look like. West Highland White Terrier. Oh, this dog, dude. This dog, I've never seen this dog outside of photos with like white fur here. This is always like the darkest, grossest, like brown, like tear crap coming out of their eyes. They're super cute, to be honest. Disagree. They are cute, except for like that I think bugs me. This is my favorite dog. Central Asian Shepherd. Is this gigantic boy. They are massive. That's a Photoshop, but they are massive. Yeah, this is a real photo of this dog to give you a perspective of how big they are. This is also the only big dog in the world that doesn't develop hip dysplasia. Hip dysplasia is something that comes from like overbreeding and crossbreeding and interbreeding and stuff. And this dog, it doesn't have any of those problems. Highly smart, highly kind dog, a little bit territorial. I want one of these bad boys so much. And there's a breeder in Sacramento too. I'm like, I don't support breeders, but I'd get one of these bad boys. I'd get one of these bad boys. They're so cool. All right, but who's other people's favorite dogs? Search German Shepherd. I think everyone knows what a German Shepherd looks like. Dogs begs for dinner. Yes, sir, right away. Yeah, like, I'm trying to, I know a friend of a friend who has one of these, and I want to meet him so bad. Border Collies, but I would never own one. Yeah, Border Collies are great if you live in a mentality where you just enjoy hiking or walking 3 miles a day. Those dogs need a job. They need a lot to do. They need to be mentally challenged. That takes a very specific, active person. And even when I was like my most active, I don't think I could have kept up with a collie. Corgi's favorite dog isn't a corgi. I'm unsubscribing. Corgis aesthetically are adorable, but they are hellions. They are hellions, dude. They are little devils. If the corgi was like a more chill dog, absolutely. But they are little hellions. Be ready to hold that thing when it's going to run. Oh, man, I'm going to be straightforward with you. That's a dog breed. Like most big dog breeds, if you don't train it when it's young not to pull, you don't have a chance when it does. And it's grown. Corgi, Antoli Kang gals. A Kangal Shepherd dog. Okay. Yeah. I've seen one of these before. I've heard the Turkish Kangal dog. And the Anatolian Shepherd dog. Disputed. Okay. Here, let's go. Kangal Shepherd. Massive dog. Yeah, another humongous dog. You have to, like, when you get a dog this big, it has to be, like, part of your personality, right? Because your entire life's just gonna be fur. Same as the Great Dane, cutest thing. I live with a Great Dane. His name was Baron von Bentley. He was our frat house dog. And, man, he had such bath arthritis. Like, you'd be laying on the couch, and he would just, like, go up by your feet and start to get on. And he'd start shaking right away. And you would move out of the way, be like, oh, this poor dog, he's so weak. And he'd just be like, as soon as you move your feet, he'd jump up there like nothing was the issue. He'd just pretend to be wounded. Oh, by the way, contest. He pretended to be wounded or more injured, so you'd move out of the way and he could get on the couch. It's like, you bastard. And the funniest thing about that dog is every girl that ever came to our house wanted to meet Baron von Bentley, the Great Dane. And he absolutely hated women, hated all women. I mean, he grew up in a frat house, so, you know, it's like he's a dog who gets attention on his terms because he can get it whenever he wants it from anyone. But, like, a woman would touch him and he would immediately, like, he'd be laying in his own bed and a woman would touch him and he would get up and leave. Just swerve all women at all times. Do you like cats as well? I do like cats. I think as I get older, a cat is more appealing than a dog because I don't hike anymore. Realistically, I would love to get back into hiking, but I don't have the active lifestyle that I like. When I had Ranger as a puppy, we would go hiking every day. We would straight up go hiking every day. Every day after work, we just hop in the car and we go on a trail. Don't really have that much anymore. I don't live in a great neighborhood for walking, so I don't enjoy it anymore. So I think a cat is a little bit more appealing for me at this point. The only thing I don't like about a cat is you never walk into someone's house and question whether they have a cat or not. You can always just immediately smell the litter box. And I would never I think it's irresponsible to let your cat be an outdoor cat just because they are the most invasive species in the entire world. And they've led to the extinction of so many animals. Red pill mentality? What's red pill mentality? All right, boys, can we do this? Oh, you guys are fighting that guy. Is Swiss Person still your editor? I've never had an editor, actually. I wanted Swiss Person to be my editor. Oh my gosh. But here's the thing. Is it wouldn't be fair to have Swiss Person be my editor when he was making his own channel and doing really well at it and be like, hey, could you just do the exact same thing for my channel? No, but Swiss Person I still count as a friend. But he's not active very much anymore. And he's never been my editor. Yeah. Hello, Corgi. What's up, Wolf? How are you? The dog you talked about. See, I've already forgotten the dog I talked about. Search the Tom Jack. Oh, this isn't as big of a dog. This is like a 100-pound dog. A very beautiful dog. Very beautiful. Love the fur. I don't want a super long coat though, because a long coat, dude, you got to brush it all the time. Corgi, I need some tips on how to win games. Yes, great idea. I have a tutorial out there. I would search up Territorial tutorial. I think mine's the #1 result, and I'd watch that. I don't think I could give you better advice than what's in that video. Yay, thanks. Yeah, I mean, I could just like handpick some tips to give you, but honestly, like without visuals, it's a little bit difficult to understand. So I think the best advice I could give you is just watching the tutorial. And I hope that doesn't come off as like dismissive or anything. Yeah, no, all good. Okay, good. Self promo? Not really self promo, but like, I mean, the entire reason I created the tutorial was because people ask that question all the time, and I know I have the knowledge to answer it. So I put a lot of time and effort into making that video as good as possible, and it's still relevant. Now the boating is a little bit different nowadays, but like it's such a small part of the video it doesn't even matter. The one that hated women. Oh, yeah, Baron von Bentley. Yeah, he hated women, he hated drinking, and he hated fighting. Crazy that he lived in a frat house. I don't know where he picked that up from. He hated those 3 things. But it'd be so funny. Like, he'd be sitting on the couch in the foyer, and then like a group of girls would come over, and he would immediately get up and go upstairs and leave. They'd be like, Bentley! They'd be so excited to see him, and he'd just leave. Sup, big Tormon Corgisbane. Sorry I'm late. British Serp, how dare you arrive to me on the day of my daughter's wedding late? So I get top 15 in every game. Is the vid still relevant? Yeah, I mean, the vid is still relevant because it teaches you, you know, like any tutorial, it's going to teach you the basics of the game, but it also teaches you the mentality you should have in the mid game, which is if you're getting stuck at being in the top 15, the mentality of what you should be looking for is in that video, and that'll be the most helpful intel that you can get. Corgi, you know CG, he was a Territorial YouTuber. Yeah, we have, I think about like 10 to 20 videos of us collabing together. You could go watch those right now. I think, honestly though, that was before I got my new mic, so my mic is not the best quality. I can only be here this day of the week. I am busy, and maybe Saturday if Garrison Wi-Fi is good. Well, God bless you and your active service to the British military. I hope that you remain safe for the Greenland War approaching. Are you, British Serp, are you excited to go fight and potentially die on the hills of Greenland for about 50,000 people? And a little Danish claim. Are you excited for the great European-American War coming? Corgi, why don't you do collabs anymore? Who would I collab with? I did. The last collab I did was with Biff on Open Front. He was great. But yeah, there's not really anyone I would collab with. I talked to Rex and I just said, hey, big fan of your work. Let me know if you ever want to do anything. He's like, thanks. I don't really do collabs. I was like, that's fine. But I'd love to do something with Rex. But outside of that, who'd I collab with? Trump wouldn't dare to push his claims, though. You're talking about Trump as if he's a rational human being at this point. Homie's so in the depths of like dementia. He's mad at Norway for not the country of Norway because he didn't get the Nobel Peace Prize for supposedly stopping 8 wars, and half of them weren't even things that the U.S. was involved in. So maybe collab with Shubab. I don't know who that is. You stopped 4 wars, not 8. Not according to Trump. You stopped 8 wars. All right, here we go, boys. But believe it or not, I did not become a streamer to talk about Trump. Oh my God. Like, it's the most annoying presidency, whether you like him or not, because like you cannot touch any news source without him being like front and center. You cannot engage with the news at all without a story involving him. And I'm just, I'm over it. I'm over it. It's just like, I don't want one man to be like involved in every aspect of my life. I'm tired of reading about him. I'm tired of hearing about him. I'm tired of talking about him. And that's whether you like him or not. I think you can agree. Like, all the news is centered around him, and it's annoying. I don't really care if you like him or not, to be honest with you. You know, my 2 best friends are Republicans. I get it. But it's just like, I'm over talking about politics. Let what happens, happens. I don't really care anymore. Just curious, harmless question. Will they be Lobby 2? Not today, but we will probably do Lobby 2 on Saturday. You definitely cannot seem to bear a news story happening without him being a part of it in some way. Yeah. It's just like every aspect of every news story involves some aspect of him, and it's just like, man, I'm tired of hearing about it. Die, coward. I got nothing to lose here. I got nothing to lose here. I win. Corgi, where are you on the political compass? I lean liberal, but not like California liberal, if that makes sense. Like, I'm all for universal health cares, but I don't use pronouns. Does that make sense? I'm cool if you do. I'm not gonna do it. I am, you know, for equal rights, trans rights, all that stuff. But like at the end of the day, I'm not as liberal as like a California would be. I think he wants Europe to pitch in more. Pitch in more against what? Like, what's the threat? What are we fighting? Who are we fighting? Why does everyone need to spend money on the military? It'd be great if America didn't have to spend as much money on the military. But at the same time, like, that would also involve America giving up control over a lot of foreign policies if we didn't spend as much in the military and if as many countries weren't dependent on us for their military. And I don't think America wants to do that either. So it's kind of like, what's the end game? As an outside observer, California is falling apart. See, that's where you are falling to fake news. California, economy-wise, is the strongest it's probably ever been. Now, does it deal with a large amount of homeless people? Yeah, but the county of LA is more populous than like 8 states. So, you know, of course there's going to be housing issues there. But the economy of California is probably the strongest it's ever been. LA County has more people than all but 10 or 11 states. Okay, retract my statement and put Crafts in its place. I'm kind of a leftist, but I'm still growing as a person, so I might change. I mean, you'll get to a point as an adult where you kind of realize that no one party is completely represents you as you are. Like, if you just vote full Republican, full Democrat without reading up on the actual person you're voting for, you're kind of part of the problem. For the sake of just playing a game, can we get away from politics? You know what, Nate? I'm with you on that. I don't know why I got let myself get suckered into that. When I was literally started off by saying I don't want to talk about politics and then let myself get suckered into a talk about politics. Let's move on, shall we? Let's move on. Does anyone have another topic that they would like to discuss? Literally anything. Literally anything. Outside of a nation and its politics, does anyone have a single conversation topic they would like to discuss? Cheese. Dude, cheese is crazy. Have you ever seen the price of buying a wheel of cheese? Like, you can spend thousands of dollars on cheese. What's also crazy is, like, the United States has an entire bunker, underground bunker, full of cheese. Like, legitimately. It was to help keep the dairy farmers afloat in, like, the 80s or something like that. So they have, like, metric tons of cheese just in a bunker. And I think it's in, like, Kentucky or something like that. What's your favorite type of cheese? I mean, here's the thing. Is, like, I think the nice thing about cheese is exploring cheese. I mean, if you're asking for my daily go-to cheese, it's Swiss. Like, if I'm doing a sandwich, it's Swiss. If you're asking for, like, oh, cheese and crackers, man, just go to the cheese section and pick something that looks fun. Oh man, but I had this dish called Turkish eggs. My friend made it. It was so good, and she used this thing called Icelandic yogurt, which I never heard before. But, like, I'm not like a big food guy. I'll just kind of eat whatever. But it was the best food I've ever eaten in my entire life. It was the best dish. It was just like one of those dishes where it's like, I didn't know food could taste this good. Hold on, let me see if I can pull up the recipe. Yeah, she used Siggy Sky's Icelandic yogurt, eggs, Trader Joe's canned tomato and eggplant, cherry tomatoes, a can of chickpeas, tahini, dill, mint, garlic, salt, olive oil, and chili crunch. And it was just like, I could not get over how amazing that tasted. Turkish eggs, you mean min min? Whatever you call it, we call it Turkish eggs. You probably have a different translation, but it was the best food I've ever eaten in my entire life. By far. All right, I'm gonna let you guys wrap up this game. I'm gonna go to the bathroom real quick, and when we get back, we're gonna start up Whiskerwood. Yeah. Okay, hello. Hello. Sup? Hi, Ahmed. Hello. Good. You came just in time for us to be switching games. Okay, let me switch the title and everything too. All right. Whiskerwood, hardest difficulty, new colony. I have a new thumbnail to change it to. If I saved it, which I did not. So let's go to Canva really quickly. I'll give you guys a little bit of behind the scenes. Here we go. And I know, oh, good, I saved it, or I had it. Okay, boom, save. All right, we're on Whiskerwood now. Let's load her up. Oh my god, Whiskerwood? Dude, you're hyped for Whiskerwood? It's a fun game, I'll give you that. Makes me think of a cartoon. I get it. Alrighty, and I'm going to be potentially turning this into a video. So, buy face screen. Record. And we're going to be doing the hardest difficulty, which is dire. So everything is very tough. We're going to be using a small island. And what do we want our town name to be? Dude. Trustport. Wait. Port Trust. Horgerland? No. We need trust. We need trust here. We need a place that... a name that people can trust. Oswald, true, dude, true. I'm off to the gym. Guess what I'm training today? And I'll give you a cookie. Chest. You're a chess guy. You don't need to tell me. Trust in the government. Never question it. Ow! Hit my elbow real hard. Alrighty. Well, let me get a drink of water. Alrighty. We are off. This is our little island kind of peninsula that we have been given by the Duke. The Duke is in charge of us. Basically, he's an oppressive ruler over us that is kind of constantly be demanding taxes for us every single day. Or not every single day, but it's going to be an increasing amount of taxes that we owe. So we want a starting island, and we're going to pick this island because it's a little bit more of a challenge, which is going to be fun. So what we need to kind of start off with is a good source of berries and wood, which I see right here. Now, the other thing we want to keep in mind is we want some of this green territory that we can then use to farm on. So this is actually kind of looking like the best spot for some early farms. We do have a very heavy incline, but a lot of access to wood. So let's throw down our trade port and we'll throw it here. And then with that, we'll unpause the game. Here comes our first colonist. Now, these were completely random spawned, and this is the hardest difficulty. So we'll get what we get and kind of go from there. Let's go into our port. These are our first people. We have Squee, Dash, Kata, Rosen, and Kuna. Anybody good? We have an apprentice, which is great. Compassionate, strong shoulders. Snores is the only negative trait, so we actually had a pretty good starting crew to get us off. Now, we do need to build a warehouse right away, which is going to be the lifeblood of our colony. Can we fit it in there? Ooh, we can. Does that fit? Does that work? I think it does. Yeah, well, just squeeze it in there. Now, the other aspect of this game is we are going to be very, very landlocked. We chose this island for a challenge. So everything is going to need to be well placed. And if things aren't well placed, then we're going to be in a lot of trouble. So we're going to have everything really packed tightly together. And hopefully everything kind of works out for us on that front. Now, with our warehouse done, here comes our seed money ship. It's going to bring aboard all of our initial goods. So let's click in there. Unload our starting goods, which is not a ton. Welcome to the colony of Port Trust, baby. You gotta trust that we're gonna make it work. So with that being said, let's go ahead and get a makeshift wood so we can get over to these trees. And let's start off with a woodcutter, a forager, and a mining camp. Okay, and with those three, we just need one set of stairs to be able to get up to these berries initially. And then let's go ahead and get a second set of stairs. In fact, let's move this one because it doesn't fit. It doesn't go where we want it to. Let's just throw it in over here so they can actually use the stairs and let our people go and start building everything. Underground riches. Paying taxes to the crown is your primary responsibility. Most colonists pay their taxes with ores. Copper pays best, but coal is more plentiful. Despite desperate colonies will ship out their construction logs. You'll be wise to choose a path of non-desperation. So they want us to use a mining camp and assign 2 workers, and we'll get a reward. We're going to do that regardless. So let's go ahead and get 2 people assigned to the mining. And that is our quest completed. And we do get a free rat off that. Huzzah. Let's get 2 people assigned to here. And then let's go ahead and set up our mining. Now, our initial mining is just going to be kind of clear mining. We're not really looking for anything. So let's say go there, and then let's go down a level. And say start mining behind you. And just give us some space, to be honest with you. Whatever you can give us is going to be nice. There we go. Now they should both be off and mining. We have people chopping. We have people foraging for berries. So we have all of our initial things taken care of. A whisker ship has arrived. Perfect timing. Now, the nice thing about the whisker ship is you build up influence, and you can use your influence to then recruit people. So we want the good traded people. We really don't want to bring people with bad traits. We definitely want the my pace. Weak knees but thoughtful could be nice. Greedy's gonna be bad. My pace is slow. Let's take you. And then we'll have to refuse the rest. So we get 2 more people, which is great. And with those 2 people, let's start building some stone houses. We'll start to get stone, and each stone or each house can accommodate 1 person. So we need 8 houses to start off with, which is going to be a tough ask. Those might be the cutest villages ever. Right, dude? Aren't they adorable? All right, we got 1 house done. That's all the stone we could get. Oh, we got 2. Perfect. And you know what? I actually needed to save this area for fishing port. That's a shame that we did that. That's okay though. We'll fix it. So like you're working for an oppressive leader while getting treated like exactly. Now you're starting to get it. All right, the 3 houses are complete. Can we build excuse me. All right, with 3 houses complete, we can build a couple more houses. We can actually squeeze them underground. So let's do that and get 2 more houses built. Realistically, that's about as many as we're going to be able to get to tonight. Do you guys have a pathway to get to your work after this? Probably not. So let's move this. And we'll just say we'll use a log to move it in over here. That way that they have access to continue mining. And if we go down and up, you can see our house is getting built. So let's build another one right here. And that is going to be probably it for the first day. So we will probably have some people who are homeless. Can't really be helped. Dude, the graphics are so fire. They are. This is a really great game. For a lot of reasons. Okay. That is going to be it for our first day. You can see our day is running out. The work hours are running out. So we will have, unfortunately, 2 people who do not have homes at the end of the day. Not a lot we can do about this. Nighttime, they're just going to go grab some food, call it a day. Do all the things they need to do. Now, your colonists need to be able to grab food and do all their nighttime activities during the evening. If not, you get major penalties. You can see we have 2 people just wandering around. These are our homeless bums. We'll build them houses tomorrow, though. In fact, let's move this over here. And that way we have more access for houses. Let's just plan out where our houses are going to go tomorrow. We'll just keep up with this thing right here, this little track we got. And our first night, very successful. I would say this is a pretty good night. It would be ideal to have everyone be in a home. But obviously you can't do everything all at once. All right, day 1 has come to an end. Let's see what influence we get. Positive influence is great. So we had fresh arrival. We have some hardtack. We have early to bed, poor quality housing. At least gives them housing. Now, the 2 people that slept outside is a -8 per person. So that is really tough. And they don't like the houses they're in. So we're still getting positive, though, which means that we can use our influence to get more people. And they are our rulers are satisfied with everything. We will be able to build our houses today, which is our biggest challenge. Ooh, perfect. And we found something already worth value. What do we have here? We have 10. Perfect. So we can sell the 10. Let's make sure we're mining the 10. And let's see if we can make that a priority. No, we can't, but they'll get to it. That's the next thing up. All right. So the houses are done. Everyone has a home. That's very important for us. Berries are still going. We have a supply ship inbound. Now, the thing with a supply ship is you can choose a supply crate, but you can see the cost of gold basically increases how much your taxes are going to be for every day. So we would really like an extra gear. It costs $42. Now, we can refuse it. I'm going to go ahead and accept this first one, knowing that we're probably not going to be able to pay our taxes tomorrow. So you can see we have 350 due. We only have 400 in storage, is basically giving away everything we have, which is mostly the logs, and we're going to need those. So I don't know how much we're actually going to be able to give to the tax collector. Now, with our 2 workers done with all of their buildings, is there anything else we want to build? Let's look at kind of the options. We have a sawmill. We have a stone cutter. Those are things for the future. I do want to really get started on food, and I'd like to find a good spot for the fishing dock. So the fishing dock can probably go here if we move this there. Do we have enough room for the fishing dock? Can we squeeze that in? What if we move this just out of the way for now? Yeah, we can fit the fishing dock in right there. Perfect. Let's move this back. And now our builders will have something to do. Now, the fishing dock does take a gear, but will give us an extra source of food, because you can see we are going to run out of food rather quickly. The berries aren't reachable? Yeah, they are. They can go up these stairs. Sir Winter, hello! How's it going? Busy? A little bit busy. It's been a good day, though. Do you have farmlands? We have like this. You see the green stuff? This is farmland. But because we're playing on the hardest difficulty, this is the best it's going to get. So this is really the extent of our farmland until we can get and expand into this over here. Oh, we have our thing done. So our fishing dock is done. Now it requires an apprentice to be able to do anything. Now we do have an apprentice somewhere, but he's assigned to something else. Where was our apprentice? You are our apprentice, and you are currently Squee. You're assigned to a mining camp. So we need to take you off of mining. So let's replace you with the Swift person. And then let's get you on the fishing and throw in the extra person there to get a little bit extra food going for us. So now you see them. They're out there fishing. Ain't that adorable? Trying to get back into being more available for streams as soon as possible. Hey, no worries, brother. Hopefully it's busy with fun things, not work things. Who's going to win this race? The log or the stone? Okay, the log one. Nice. It really looks like Timberborn, but with the mouse instead of beavers. Yeah, it kind of is. There's more separation. Like the colony management and the taxation is the real separation. But you'll notice a lot of similarities between this and Timberborn. All right, end of night 2. Life went pretty well for us. Everyone has a home. We have a new source of food, and our berries are over here. Now, the berries are about to run out, but fortunately for us, we have cleared a path to get over here where there is more berries, so that is great for us. The next thing we really want to be building is a sawmill so we can start building planks. But we're going to have to deal with something else tomorrow. Our first taxation ship will come tomorrow, and a new whisker ship with new colonists will also be arriving tomorrow. Need to bail for today. Can you please remind me of the platform and the cost of this game? This is Steam, and the cost of Whiskerwood is... Right now it's on sale for 19 bucks. Oh, and this is the same people that make Soviet workers and resources. Yeah, I'm a real big fan of this game, though. All right, day 2 has ended. Oh, and we have maxed out our approval. That is very good. Okay, now people are a little bit mad about eating in a warehouse, the hard labor that we have and the rough and stuff. We can't do anything about that quite yet. But with a high approval rating, the game is letting us know that when we build a town hall, we can spend our extra approval rating to get bonuses like they carry more and they'll build faster and things like that. All right, I'm actually going to tell our miners to not mine any of this stuff until they get into this vein. Let's remove all of this so they'll mine this vein here. Give us at least something we can give to the tax collector today. All right, the tax ship has arrived. What do we have to give them? Not a lot. We have to give them, unfortunately, our logs. I'm going to give them all of our fish, but fish doesn't give as much. Berries. We'll have to send a partial shipment. They're going to be mad about it, but that's the best we can offer. We need to really make sure we're holding on to our food. They become impatient. They're losing trust in us. I understand. We'll have more for you next time, sir, fearless leader. You failed to fully deliver on your initial tax payment. No matter, we will roll over the payments until the next ship with interest, of course. So it'd be more expensive, which is a pain for us. Now, we do get new colonists. We have 64 to spend. We could re-roll this. But I actually see two people that are good and 3 that are bad. So I'm going to re-roll this once. We get an apprentice. All right, this is actually worse. The apprentice we need, though. So we have to accept. Unsafe worker content. We'll take content. And we'll take my pace. Rebellious and rude are bad, so we're going to refuse those 2. And now we need to build 3 more houses and get 3 more jobs up and running. So without further ado, let's go ahead and get on all of that. Now, the first thing we talked about needing is we need a sawmill real bad. So if we threw a sawmill here, we need 21 logs, which we do not have. But we need it so bad, I'm actually going to say just build it. And while they're building that, we're going to get another log cutter built over here as well. Now, we need more houses, so let's talk about where we're going to build the houses at. We need you guys to mine out this area really bad so we can get some more houses in here. We can cut off this area and make this all housing. And in the meantime, let's build one house right here. This is up and running, so let's throw 2 more woodcutters on. How are the berries? You guys have 2 and 2. Okay, we're going to need to save a log to build stairs up here because we cannot run out of berries. Let's go ahead and move this camp a little bit closer. Save on their travel time. All right, perfect. They have, the mining camp has cut off the pathway, so now we can move this inside the mountain and build some houses this way. And that should take care of our housing needs for the day. All right, now we have a log, so before we waste our logs on anything else, let's make sure we get a staircase up here. And perfect timing because the berries just ran out, so let's move the forager over here. And let's get a second staircase going up to make sure we get access to this as well. To be honest, call me crazy. Soviet Republic 2 is probably coming soon. I don't doubt it. I mean, the first iteration was pretty popular. What are you doing? Where are you going? Go build, you idiot. Oh, he's building this first. Hold on. Pause construction on this. I need you to build these. I need you to build houses, my friend. Camper is idle. Okay, the miners are done. So we need to set them more things to mine. Let's get back here. Let's get over here. Oh, we didn't quite finish the house. So unfortunately, we have 2 people who are going to be homeless tonight. We will be able to solve that issue tomorrow. We should have prioritized that a little bit. I didn't realize he was building the sawmill until we were just a little bit too late. But we'll have that online tomorrow. Now, we need more whiskers to be able to run that. So our next whisker ship is 2 days away. So I think we're going to use that time to build up the logs. Now, we get a supply ship tomorrow, and our tax collector is 3 days away. So we should be able to mine some of the good materials that'll help us a lot with wages. Now, why are you stuck? There is no reason you should be stuck. All right, so just a little bit. Unfortunately, the sleeping outside did hurt us a lot, but we should be able to fix that tomorrow. Did you get moved? Good, you're no longer stuck. Okay, that was important for us. Oh, so close to getting that one house done. It's unfortunate. We don't negotiate with pirates. There's been reports of pirate ransom demands in your part of the world. Under no circumstances are you to yield or even consider paying their an action. Should your colony survive, report back. Okay, so pirates are going to come. If we refuse them, we get 3 machine parts and 13 logs. Absolutely worthwhile doing. The town's looking good right now. It is so far so good. All right, here is our supply ship. I would love some planks. I don't mind the extra cost. Let's go ahead and get some free planks for us. And with the free planks, we can build our first farm. So let's get a farm going. And I'd like to set it up like here. And we'll get our builder on that. Now, we do have whiskers coming in, tomorrow. So for today, I'm going to take off you 2. You're going to become builders. We're going to move this camp over here and get on logs. And we'll keep that one idle until we get some more whiskers. All right, and with our first farmhouse build, we can now use our farming tools. So you can see we have availability for berries, flax, and trees, but not a lot of great places to grow those things. So let's grow the flax where it grows the best, which is over here. We'll create 2 small farms. And the rest of this is going to be a berry area. So let's throw berries in over here. And that's more than plenty for them to be able to do. Assign 2 workers to food, get them started right away. Our 1 worker doesn't have anything to do, so let's just throw him in the wood shop and move this over into a area that can get to the wood. And they'll start tilling the field, which will be wonderful for us. So we'll start getting a little bit of flax and a little bit of berries. Now the flax we're eventually going to turn into clothing, and the berries we obviously use for food. Now, how is no rocks in this field? 12% rocks in this field. Honestly, that's actually pretty good. All right, how is the mining going? Pretty good. We have a new vein. Perfect. Or another. Make sure to grab that and that. The potash will sell. And end of day 4. So we have the sawmill built. Nobody working there yet. That's just kind of for future plans. We have a little bit of thing. We're ready for more whiskers, and whiskers come tomorrow. So we would like a big shipment of whiskers. No one's homeless, so we should get a big bonus for people. Now, in terms of housing and where we can build next, what are we looking at? We have, I was going to say, we want to kind of turn this around. So we do have a room for a few houses, but not too many right now. All right, end of the day. How's the approval rating? Did not go up that much. The hard labor is really getting them. They ate at a warehouse, which means we could build a cafe and get rid of that. But we'll have to take that for the time being because we don't have the planks to build a cafe. That requires a lot of resources. The cafe is here. We can potentially build some decorations out of logs. That'll make everybody a little bit happy. So let's build some of those. And just put down a couple where people walk past so they'll be a little bit happier with the decorations that they see. And that'll give them just a slight bonus for happiness. When no one's homeless, we get a big bonus. That rhymes. Dude, imagine if that was government policy. All right, and here is our whisker ship. Hello, I was just thinking we need new miners. We cannot re-roll. A lot of these people are not good, but I'll take the slow and content, the patient, the you, and I'll take an unsafe worker and just refuse you. Okay, so we have 4 more people that we need to build houses for. Let us go ahead and build another mining camp because mining is going to be where we make most of our money from. So we want to get ahead of this. Let's build another mining camp right there. And then we're going to need to build some houses. Now we can go ahead and stack up. We need 4 houses. So I'm actually going to stack up here a little bit. So let's build the houses on top of each other and build 1, 2, 3, and then we can't build on this directly. So let's go ahead and lower this one and build it there. Now we're going to need a wood pathway to connect you and the ones above you. Whoops. We're going to need to do a wood path as well. And we'll just do this all the way and then 1 over, and then that will be connected. So we'll leave all 4 of these people on building until we get their houses built. And as soon as that is done, we'll flip them up to start mining as well. Hit 20k Bayesian curls. I don't know what a Bayesian curl is. I've never heard of that before. Build the last house. Come on. In fact, since we have 2 builders that'll be lined up, let's go ahead and throw the other 2 on mining right away. That's a woodcutter. Dang it. I built the wrong thing. We need a mining camp. All right, now we have our another 2 miners. Let's get them set up. We need this other potash, and then we need to kind of start strip mining this. So let's leave everything as is for now, but just knowing that these guys are going to be working faster now that there's 4 instead of 2. And that is all of our people. How is the wood and berries coming? Still pretty good. We want to save a lot of our wood to be able to build up to here. In fact, I'm going to go ahead and do that now. So let's build ourselves a staircase to get up north, or to get up to this. Perfect. And now we just need 1 makeshift log to get over, so let's raise. And now we have access to even more logs and potentially more berries should we need them. And we also have access to another big farmland, which is going to be really important for us. But we're going to clear cut this area first before we worry about that. We're officially under 20 views. Don't worry about it. This is just for the boys, you know? Ooh, is that copper? Yes, we found a copper source. Nice, that's big for us. The big reason I want to chop out all of this, though, is because I want to turn this into some more underground housing for later. So we don't have to be spending a lot of resources building up. And with that, I'm just going to run to the bathroom real quick. I'll be right back. Okay, we're back into day 5. Hey, our approval rating got a lot higher. It's the fresh arrivals help us out early. The bed's always a nice thing. We need more woven cloaks. That's going to be an important thing for us to do. So let's start a new day. Now, the other thing I want to get online pretty early is a weaver. We do need a machine part, so there's no point in building that quite yet, but that's going to be an important thing for us to later get. I like to build that close over here. I don't want to spend all the logs. Yeah, that's only 5 extra logs. Okay. The tack ship has arrived. Good evening, my liege. I have potash for you. I have 10 for you. And I have a lot of fish. And unfortunately, we'll have to give away some logs. Give you some flax. Give you some berries. Can we make our bare minimum payment? We can. All right, send the full shipment. It's a lot of food that we're giving away. A lot of logs, unfortunately. Getting those away is going to be important for us. We'll be able to make that up with the logs later. In fact, can we get a stone cutter? Yeah, the stone cutter is going to be important for us later on. But here's the supply ship. Let's talk. What do you have? We do need a gear. We'll go ahead and accept that. Do I want the cloaks, though? We need the gear more than we need the cloaks, I would say. We can build the cloaks if we get the gear. So without further ado, let's go ahead and make sure we build the weaver. Oh, we don't have enough resources. We need more logs. Oh, and we get a bonus because we completed our minimum. So let's get another person. And our woodcutters are out of wood, so let's move them over to here. We did plan ahead for that. And let's honestly take our people off sawmill work for now. We don't need that many planks, and I actually need more logs than I need planks right now. Now, what are we going to have them do in the meantime? We'll just build another miner. Oh, speaking of mining, these guys are out of their job. So let's get another mining camp just as kind of our, hey, we need something to do. And then let's set you guys up with mining this. And then mining this. And then let's go ahead and start kind of doing a mining trick that we can do is get in sections like this. So if we find anything, we'll be able to mine it. Typically we won't. This is kind of the reign of being able to see whether you have any goods or not. There you go. And when it's like something like this pops up where we see, oh, we got an extra thing, we could just mine it right there. Looks like branch finding. Yeah, that's exactly what we're doing. Yeah. Are you supposed to be digging downwards? You can dig downwards a little bit if you want to, but what we're really looking for is just honestly goods, and we kind of want to use this area for later, so we're just saving it for now. Oh, we have one person that's homeless. Oh, I forgot about the one person that we got for free. We do need to build extra houses. Let's queue that up for tomorrow. All right, so we'll have extra houses. We're not going to get a good approval rating today. It was good, but we still had a homeless person, so that sucks. But we should be able to afford new people. Oh, and here is the pirate ransom. Now they want 89 supplies. We get 3 gears and 16 logs if we refuse this, so we will refuse it. They're gonna retaliate. They launch 6 cannonballs at us. It hurts a bunch of our people and destroys 5 of our buildings, including our farm. So we need to rebuild this, rebuild everything. Oh, and we had room for another house over here, so we might as well just queue that up so we don't forget about it. Now, we don't have any way to treat them, so this will just be, they'll move slower, and you can see them. He's injured. He's not going to move very fast. It sucks for us. The Whisker ship has arrived, though, so new Whiskers are here. Apprentice and Diligent is nice, but I'm really needing someone educated. An educated person early would be nice, so I'm going to reroll once. Educated. We got him. That's perfect. And then let's get the considerate, thoughtful person. And then we have to, unfortunately, refuse the rest. I would love another warm core person, which basically means they don't get as cold in winter. The line must go up. You've been entrusted by your fellow Whiskers to lead their colony. This is the highest honor any Whisker can attain. Basically, he wants us to have 21 people. We can do that. We're only a few short. Oh, and we can get our reward for not negotiating with the pirates. Let's get our 3 machines and 13 logs. Now let's get our farmers back online. He destroyed the dock! Dang it! The fishing dock! What happened to that? It was right here. That just got, like, disappeared. That's really unfortunate that they blew that up. This is very expensive to replace. Did we have... Oh, we had 2 people die. Oh, no. 2 people wounded. That's not bad. That's not as bad. They'll just move slower for a while. Oh, look at all the good stuff we're finding down here. This is exactly... We found gold. That's going to be so good for us. This is exactly why you do branch mining like this, is to find all the juicy, juicy good things. Now, despite losing... This was a tremendous loss, losing the fishing dock. We can rebuild it, but it's just such a cost of our logs, and we're going to need a ton of logs for winter. So even though we built the sawmill, we really probably aren't going to use it for this first winter. Just because we need the logs to be able to light fires and keep everyone warm. Otherwise, they're going to freeze. We did turn on the weaver. The weaver is going to be really important for us. We do have a little bit of flax in here. So we're going to try and make as many coats as possible. This is almost ready to harvest again. Or a lot of this is already to harvest. So when we need another farmer. When they come online, we should be able to kind of get some cloaks for winter as well. How'd the approval rating do? Pretty bad today. The hard labor was rough. The dirty fur is tough. We need to be able to build a bathing dock, which is another service we need to get on. So the bathing dock is 21. And I hate that they destroyed the fishing dock because I can't build anything right there. That really frustrates me. So we gotta like build it over here, which is a shame because most of the houses are over on this side. But we'll just go ahead and queue this up for now. Even though we're pretty short on every... Yeah, we don't even have enough logs to be able to build it. So we'll have to wait on that. Houses worth living in. They want 21 housing spaces. We have 18 out of 20. If we get that, we get 34 approval and 21 trinkets. When is our next Whisker ship? It's 2 days away, so I do want to build a few more houses. So with that being said, let's go ahead and find some stone houses that we can build. Let's move our mining camps. And get a couple more houses in here. All right, everyone has a home to sleep in. Very good for us. The fishing dock will be built tomorrow. The last house we needed will be built tomorrow. One thing that we do probably want to do when our next Whisker ship comes in 2 days is probably get another farm set up here. Not so much to add more to what we already have, but just so they're more effective at collecting all of this. And then once that's done, we can start to kind of move over here. These berry guys, I think, are done with. They have one berry left. So what we can do is with our extra logs is just prepare for that and get this up. That will be a little bit expensive, but we can get those logs back later when they're done getting all of this out of the way. So as soon as they're done, we'll move it over. How did we do today? Pretty bad, pretty bad. People are very upset. The what can we really fix? The dirty fur is going to be a big one for us, but we can fix that probably today or tomorrow. We'll have to kind of wait and see. Really annoyed still that they blew up my fishing dock, because now there's just this empty spot here, and that's just wasted space. All right, you guys are out of wood, so we need to build you a new pathway. We have 6 wood to do it to. Ooh, okay. We need 1 more log. Where can we get 1 log from? Oh, move you guys over to here. And as soon as you get out of the way, we can destroy this log. Boom. Okay. Now we're about to run out of trees, and trees is definitely something we need to get going on. So let me build the tree farm like over here. And then let's take this and say, you guys are going to be building trees all on this. And then does anything grow over here? Not flax will not grow there. Berries will kind of grow. I think we need this to be a tree farm as well. We're going to be really short on trees, so I don't mind building and committing a lot of trees. And then we need to actually get a little bit of staircase back. There we go. And let's build a couple of houses over here, just for our farmers to have less of a walk in the morning. Oh, the supply ship is here. What do you have for us? 120. I will take this because I do need more planks, and I don't really have a good way of making them myself. So that will get this done, or be able to be built. We do have all of the houses, so we can complete the quest. We get trinkets as well. And if we get 3 more colonists, I was going to say we can get 3 more colonists. We can get that before the Whisker ship comes. But nope, that's not going to work out for us. And it is our first day of fall. How many coats do we have in? We have 10 out of 18, so we're going to need more coats. How are you guys doing with the flax? You are producing stuff, which is good. You're getting some flax in right now. We don't have a great source of flax. I'm hoping to turn this into a little source of flax for us when this is all cleared away. And I actually think they are done here, so if we get a wood path this way, because the berries are done. Yes. So we can build up. Here, we'll do this tomorrow when we can see. It's so hard to see at night. All right, day 9 has come to an end. How did we do? Hey, went up. That's good. We'll have enough to recruit some more whiskers tomorrow. Tax ship arrives today. Should be fine. We have 1,600 in storage and only 900 due. And yeah, they are officially out of wood, so they need a new source. Let's get this up so they can get to that. Our foragers should also be... Oh, they still have a few more berries to get over here. That's right. Oh, and the miners are all done. Hold on. I know we have the tax ship here, but let me make sure we get this branch mining going a little bit farther. And I'm actually going to clear out this entire area. So what I would like to do with the miners is just say, hey, let's just mine this entire area. I just want the space. Initially, we'll go back to branch mining after this, but let's just get all the stone out of the way. All right, now that our tax ship is here, hello, sir. Good to see you as always. We have a ton of copper ore to give you, a ton of gold, some potash, and some trinkets. I'd like to get up to stage 2 because I'm looking for a schematic. 10. And fish. And we'll give you some berries. There we go. Send a large shipment. So now we're going to be able to pick 2 rewards instead of just 1. And once our new whiskers come, we're going to have to rearrange a lot of workers because we want workers for the dock and we want workers for the new farm. Now, if we can get someone educated. Okay, 1, 2, 3 good people. I would love to get someone educated, but this is actually like a pretty solid lineup. So let's take those 3, refuse them. Get someone working here. Take off 2 people from the logs. Throw them on the wood farm. And now we'll just have 1 log. And I don't anticipate us ever needing this again. Okay, here are our 2 rewards. We can get 2 stowaways. We can get more planks. Or we could re-roll. The 2 stowaways is actually really sick. So I'm going to grab that and the planks. All right, so now we have 1 person who needs a home. And we can build that home. That home's being built right now. Or will be built right now. And if we can get this bath built today, we won't have the negative. Oh, we need a staircase. We won't have the negative for dirty fur. So let's move this up here now. And, oh, we got to resume the construction here. I was like, why is that not getting built? All right, so our little farmers are over here planting trees. You can see the little tree saplings growing. That should hopefully alleviate a lot of our wood issues. Now, we do have a large, or we're going to have an issue with wood, but we can actually build up here should we need to. And I think we probably will need to just go straight up north. But let's get the berries out of the way first. That's a lot of unpaid workers there. Only 23. Oh, by the way, we have completed our quest for 21 workers, so we get a minus 144 tax credit on our next time. Our supply ship is here. Hello. Do we need anything? No, I think we're actually pretty good. So I will take the small shipment because I do want to stockpile some gears. We'll take that and send them on their way. Now, the bathing dock is getting built right now. This is going to be a big boon for us in terms of the happiness and influence. As long as it gets built today, very important for us to get that built. It is done. And let's throw 2 more people on workers and then just have the 1 guy sitting idle and idle for builder. Now, the other thing I would like to build down here is a stone cutter. So I'm going to go ahead and get that set up here. The stone cutter is going to be very important for us in winter, not necessarily important now. And it's a 2-story thing, so we need to build up a little bit. And where are our miners? Give me a mine. Make sure we're getting all of this. Okay. All right, end of the day. Oh, are they gonna? They're gonna be using the bathing dock that we just got finished. So this is how they clean their fur, so we won't have the dirty fur downgrade in our influence every day. It can only have five at a time, so not everyone's gonna get to use it every day, but they don't need to use it every day. Now, when is the next whisker ship? Because we could honestly use more farmers. It is tomorrow. Okay. Like, I don't want to take away anybody from anything they're doing, but we do need more farmers. Are you going to make YouTube videos with this game? Yeah, I think we might turn this run into a YouTube video. I say that a lot, but I want to actually do this. I want to see a season on this. Oh, like a full year? Or are you just waiting for winter to come? How many coats do we have, by the way? 21. We need more coats. Okay, you're going to make 2 more. How many flax do we have? We have 0 flax. Our tree people are about to run out of trees, which means we need to be able to go up really high. That's not the best news for us. We can start planning for that, though. I need this berry to be gone, to be honest with you. If that berry's gone, then we can use this as a jumping off point. Let's just build this for now. We can get the resources back. I just want to see what this is going to cost. Oh, we can't build it because that one specific berry's there. Here, delete this. Can we plant trees? We are currently planting trees. The trees farm's going in over here. You can see it's being planted right now. I think I might take off a woodworker and, in fact, make the new farm early. And I think that is a great call. So let's go ahead and say, hey, we're building a new farm over here. It is going to do the same thing that these guys are doing with their trees. We'll set that up for tomorrow. We'll take off 2 woodworkers here. Try and get this up and running a little bit more for winter because we have a good stockpile for this first winter, but we need obviously more trees for the future. Now, how's our influence? Going up just a little bit. 8 on our warehouse is 23 that we could take care of, and dirty fur means we need another bathhouse, which means we could spend 21 planks to get another bathhouse. I don't think That is the best use of planks right now, but I honestly... Oh, I forgot. We got to get this berry. You know what? Let's send them... Let's make them get this first berry here. So let's just delete this. We'll make them get this berry out of the way so we can build up to get the other trees. Because we only have one more tree left to get. We can grab this tree over here, but it's just not quite worth it right now. And the tax collector is here. Hello, favorite tax collector. We have some gold ore for you. We have some copper ore for you. We have some potash for you. And I don't really want to give them logs. I will give you a couple logs for the big bonus. All right, good. Easy peasy getting rid of them. That's good. We're looking for schematics more than anything. Oh, you guys need a pathway up. I gotcha. I got you. Don't worry. There. Go get that berry. All right, a supply ship is here. What do you have for us? We honestly kind of need cloaks. So I'm going to go ahead and say accept the bigger payment here. Just make sure we're stockpiled for winter. I think we're more than fine. They will go through these. So we need to make sure. Okay. We can get tailored cloaks and woven cloaks. That's actually a lot. And 2 more stowaways. Let's take those 2 rewards. I know we're looking for schematics, but Whiskers early on is such a boon for us. And we have a Whiskers ship, speaking of. We need someone educated. Really bad. Educated. Perfect. No matter what his other trade was, we were going to take that. And let's get the swift person as well. That's going to be our entire thing. Now, with that, with the educated person, we can get a research lab and we can get a school. Now, we do need a stone cutter, which we were going to build right here. So let's go ahead and build the stone cutter. And this is going to be very important for us. Build that right there for future reference. So we'll keep everybody on what they're doing right now. Our miners are almost done. So let's continue on with the branch mining that we're doing. All right, the wood guys are out. Just take them off for now. We have enough wood, I think. Just throw them on building. We need 4 more houses. So let's go back in here. Move our mining camps closer to where they're... Oh, nope, excuse me. Move the mining camps. Just say here and here. And then we need 4 more houses. So let's go 1, 2, 3. And then start the next row going this way. 1, 2, 3. I meant a series of videos. Oh, I don't know if we'll make this a series or just one video. Kind of wait and see on that. No storage destination. Oh, we're out of storage already. All right, let's go ahead and build some storage huts down here. Let's throw them. Let's just throw in 2 right there. All right, now we need stone cutters. We need a craftsman. Oh, that's right. We need a craftsman and an apprentice. I think we can get away with just a apprentice. So let's check out where is our apprentices. Okay, you are working there. If I take you off, unassigned current one, can you go here by yourself? Yes, okay. Perfect. All right, so... Oh, the fishing dock requires an apprentice too. Okay, hold on. We need to find our apprentices. Do we only have the one apprentice? We have 2 apprentices. One's a weaver. I honestly think we're going to take off the weaver. Because we need the fishing more online than anything else. I think the weaver's fine. Yeah, we can do the weaving without an apprentice. And we'll have someone working on stone cutting. You know what we could really use right now is a school. Let's talk about building a school really quickly. We need 34 planks and some wood. Can we build that right here? Would that interfere with anything? Nope. We can build that right here. And we need 1 plank. So let's get 1 person on the sawmill. Get a couple people on the sawmill. Get us some planks. Get this farmer up and running so we get more of the trees going. And then we can build another farm over here to help out with these guys. I can remember where the farm was. There we go. All right, everyone's got a place to go tonight. Planks are low. School's taking all the planks. Yeah. Do we have a supply ship coming? We don't. Oh, we have people building. Yeah, we have the sawmill up and running. Okay, so that'll give us planks. That's fine. It will take a few of our logs away, but we'll accept that. We'll hopefully have a big stockpile of logs coming here shortly. And in the day. How did we do? Approval went up. Hey, we take those. Now, again, hard labor is not going to be anything we can do about. 8 out of warehouse should be something we could fix here in the near future. We just need planks to do it. I think we'll wait for a supply ship in order to do that. We'll just kind of keep paying for things with our miners. And hopefully everything else works out. Now, these guys are done. Which means I'm actually going to take them off of this. Put my 2 guys back on here. And the reason for that being is because we're now going to be able to build upwards. Okay, now we have more access to logs. These guys are done. And I honestly don't think we're going to be doing any foraging anytime soon. So let's get the logs back. And a pirate blockade. Now, this time I don't want them to destroy my things. So I'm actually going to give them some woven cloaks. And send the full ransom. So we don't get anyone injured. We don't get any buildings destroyed. Our progress keeps going up. Everything's fine. Oh, and a whisker ship. Okay. We need apprentices. We have 4 rerolls. Let's take a look. If we went here, we'd have 1 and 2. Now let's reroll. A craftsman. Craftsmaster. That's really honestly what we need. 32 points. We take that 1 person. That's exactly what we need, especially with the school being done. Now we can, in fact, I don't even know how much we need the school, but the craftsmaster can go in here. Now we need an apprentice. So actually, I take the apprentice away. Perfect. And let's get apprentices trained in the school. We'll take away you two because I'd actually prefer to have another farm going. Or you two working at the farm over here. And that'll work out perfectly. Now, what do we have going for the rest of the day? Nothing. Okay, so we'll just kind of sit here. I'm going to run to the bathroom real quick. Hopefully nothing blows up, and I'll be right back. Okay, we're back. Anything happen? Anything blow up? Looks like everything's going well. Okay. How's the school doing? Pretty good. We'll have some more craftsmen available. Mostly for, we just need 2 for the stone cutter. And we'll need 1. Yeah, we just need 2 for the stone cutter, and then we'll have 1 extra. No, we can throw 1 in here at the weaver. So that's perfect. This is exactly what we need for this. And then the next thing I would like to get started on building is our research lab. So this will cost planks, stone, and cut wood, but let's go ahead and throw that in here. And just have that kind of set up for tomorrow's project. All right, let's see how we did. Approval is 0. That's not good. That is not good. 8 out of warehouse. You know what we need to do? Forget this. Cancel this. You know what we really need to build is we need to build a service. We need to build the cafe pronto. Now it's just been an issue of where to build the cafe. Because we typically would like it somewhere central. That would have been actually a really fire spot if I didn't build the farm there. I guess we can build it here. And then... let's take our farm and move the farm just 1 away, even though that's a really good spot for it. And just build the stairs up to that. All right, good. These guys are chopping trees finally, so our first harvest is coming. That's big for us. It's not going to be the same one-for-one kind of trade that we're getting off these trees up here, but it's still a nice thing to get going for us, especially before winter comes. Low temperatures are on the way. Yep, it's going to be chilly. We don't have adequate heating, so what we can do is start setting up fire sources everywhere. It's 50 degrees Fahrenheit right now, which I have no idea what is that to Celsius. But when winter comes, we're going to need to start setting up some fires everywhere. You can see it's already starting to get a little bit dark as the days are getting shorter. Now, other question I have is, just for future reference, what can I build here? Trees go well there. Flax goes well there. Berries go well. So this might become a farm too. In next season, really. Oh, are these guys done? They are. Okay. So let's throw a weaver in here. Take the teacher off because we don't need any more craftsmen. And throw in more people at the stone cutter. Make sure that's full. All right, this is done. So let's get somebody here at the cafe so they'll stop complaining about eating at a workhouse or a warehouse. Our miners are done, so let's pause the game and get them to see what we have found. Anything worthwhile? Not really, to be honest with you. We found 3 copper ore, which is not great, and 2 copper ore there. That's it for this round, so I think we shall go this way and see what we can find over yonder. All right, you guys don't have anything to do yet. That's fine. Do we get a whisker ship? We do get another whisker ship. I want to make sure we get another whisker ship before winter comes. Now we just kind of enjoy the show. We get to watch these boys chop down some trees. I love how some of them are bigger and some of them are smaller, and there's no real reason for that. It's like the age doesn't... There is no age. Oh, I think that's just men and women are different size, right? Yeah, you're a man. Are you a woman? No, you're a man. You're just a tiny rat. You're just a tiny little guy. All right, but they are now eating out of the cafe. You can see them enjoying a meal, which is fantastic. So now they'll stop complaining about eating out of a warehouse. It's really just the same foods it's put up there. So it's not like it's a big difference, but it means the world to them. And let's get some more decorations down while we're thinking about it. Let's just throw some plants here for now. And let's get some pathway decorations. Just a little bit of decorations for the boys. Just throw a little safety first. All right, the day has ended. Approval rating has finally gone up again. It's been a while since we had that. Subpar clothing, rough and steady, disappointed in low housing quality. Got it. You know what that means? It's time to build the university or the research lab. See if we can shove that in here. All right, now we don't have any builders, but we do get a whisker ship today, so we'll have that lined up. We have our educated person running around here somewhere. Our Dr. Science, who's going to do all the research. With this many logs, there's going to be nothing. You'll be surprised how fast it goes. Oh, look at how much copper ore we have. Here you go. Here's all of this. And give you some tin. And unfortunately give you a couple of logs because I do want to reach level 2. Perfect. Now, you can see we're kind of running out of food here, and food's going to become a real problem. So we have 3 people on fish. It might be worth getting another fish. Let's see what you have to offer. 67 for 2 gears. Absolutely, what a deal. Take that. That's a great deal for us. And the whisker ship is coming next. All right, now here is our supplies. I'm honestly going to re-roll this. I'm looking for a schematic. Two more people would be nice, but... Yes, this is exactly what we're looking for. So we get a free charcoal furnace. That's big. And we can get 6 machines. Absolutely. Iron bars don't mean much to us right now. But a free research does, and the machine parts. And we have a whisker ship. We have 38 to spend, so we can potentially get 2 people. A craftsman and compassionate. Or we could just get 1. Let's get the craftsman. Let's get the craftmaster. Absolutely. And refuse the rest, unfortunately. Okay, you guys are saying you don't have anything to do. Oh, you're out of range. Give me that. set this all up, and then let's just move them back. Corgi, my mom, is kind of what, homeless? All right, stores for winter. We have reached 85 food, so we get 13 logs for free. We need a lot more food, which probably means building. I wish I could move this. So annoying. Ow. We need to get another dock, probably. Or we could get another berry farm. I mean, we were talking about doing that regardless. We don't have really anyone free to do it unless we take off our 2 wood people. We do have a ton of wood, so that's not the most unrealistic thing. So let's go ahead and just say we are going to delete this one. Get the extra logs. We're going to move this over slightly. And then let's go ahead and what did we get? Oh yeah, we unlocked the charcoal farm. Not going to use that right now. Do I really want to build another farm? It's not that expensive. I was thinking is it worth building a farm right before winter? But honestly, I think the answer is still yes. Let's just build that right there. All right, now we need to find where our educated person went. So let's go here and find our educated person. Yes. Okay, so Flint. Where are you working? Flint is working at the cafe. Okay, so we need to take Flint off the cafe, throw him in the research, and then throw someone on the cafe. And there we go. Now, we don't have any builders right now. I'm going to wait for this log to get destroyed, and then we'll switch them on to farmers. Farming's not going to matter too much right now, just because the season's basically over. So it might be instead better is to pause construction here and say we're going to build another fishing dock. Let's build a fishing dock there, and then let's also build another storage shed right here. As soon as these guys are done, we'll have them turn into builders. We also need to queue up another bath. Oh, hold on. Pirate blockade. Let's give them some cloaks and a machine part. And they go away. Let's think about this. I need to get this here. If that goes there, can I then get a bathing dock in here? I can. Okay. Oh, supply ship. Hello! Yeah, we'll go ahead and take this. And whisker ship. No more whiskers. That's no bueno. You guys chop down this tree. I'm actually just gonna say good enough. Turn into a builder. You're gonna get this last log, and then you turn into a builder too. All right, so we have 85 logs for winter, 40 planks Oh, and this is built. Yes, we can do research, by the way. Let's do research. So the first thing we want to do is we finish the charcoal furnace. We can get a smokery, which will smoke fish and actually make people a little bit happier. I think that is going to be a worthwhile endeavor. So let's go ahead and say, hey, work on that. Now that will take 68 planks, and we are dedicating a lot of planks, so that'll be something we accomplish via the winter time. Let's turn our 2 people into builders, so they'll build the bathing dock and the fishing dock. Or you should look at my mom was kind of homeless. No, I get it. I get the meme. I get the meme. It's just like every Zoomer meme there ever was. It's not funny. There's no real punchline to it. It just exists. Have you tried Hightail? No, I haven't tried Hightail. I haven't heard of that game, to be honest with you. I'm guessing you like it? Alright, end of the day. I have a little bit of a negative bonus because people are not going to be able to get a bath. But tomorrow we'll be able to get baths down. We also need to start getting fires down because it is winter time. So let's start kind of planning that out. Requires solid ground. Ah, that's right. I don't want to give our builders too much to do. I want that bathing dock and that fishing dock done. Approval was good today. We had a great approval rating today. Fantastic. Day 17 begins. Now is the point where we need to start lighting fires. I'm going to go ahead and set up all the fires for where we need them. So let's get a fire here and a fire here. Basically, we're putting fires in our crop zone so that we can continue to farm crops in the wintertime. Survive the winter. If we survive 8 nights, we get 5 machine parts. Now, the Duke is not going to come during the winter, but he will be coming for a big spring run. He's going to expect a lot for us there. That is blocked. Unfortunately, can't place that there. Okay. Need to find places for these. Winter has arrived. Make sure the colony survives. Dangerously cold. Temperature dangerously cold. Make sure you have adequate heating, and especially for housing. So everyone has a house. We just need to get the food and the fire online. I'm actually going to take... Can I take anyone off of anything? Not really. We're just going to have to rely on our 2 builders. You know what? I'm going to take off this second farm over here for now. And then somebody off of this farm and turn more builders so we can get the fires built. There, you can see now the crops are back. Kind of normal over here. In fact, I don't even know if we need this second fire. We'll let it be built. It's only a few logs. That fire's online. Good. Let's get rid of this and build another fire here. Now, this will unfortunately get them... They'll be a little bit upset about the pollution. But at the end of the day, I'd much rather them care about the pollution than die. Oh, that is a campfire being built. Okay, never mind. Cancel that one. All right, we have another bathing dock online. We have food coming online. Perfect. We're going to need people for the fishing dock. Let's see if we can get... We need an apprentice. We need to have another apprentice. We definitely have an apprentice somewhere who's doing the wrong kind of work. Wish you could search by apprentice. Oh, wait, you can. All right, you're the one that's on the wrong spot. You're working at a farm. So let's get this set up. Throw people back over here. Throw people back here. And throw our last person over here. Okay, so we'll have one builder kind of ready to build. Oh, we'll go ahead and unpause this. So they'll have something to do. Not going to worry about putting on another farm in the winter, but having an extra fish source is going to be pretty pivotal for us. You know what? We lost a fisherman. Give me another fisherman. And honestly, let's take off a miner for another fisherman. And get this mining. Let's go ahead and mark this mine this row so that we can then go back. Just need to kind of move the camp up. All right, this will be a big indicator tonight of how well we're going to do. They're walking by the pollution. They get mad about it. There's, again, not a lot we can do about that. Let's see how they're feeling, though. You know what? We could move this fire up here and it'd be out of people's way. So let's do that. All right, press the end of the day. Lost all of our approval rating because of the chilled pause. They're cold and then they're mad. Get rid of that. Move the fire up. Who's freaking chilly, do you think? Do you think it's these guys back here? Could be. And let's get some fires back here. Ooh, it gets like dangerously hot. Yeah, give me one fire here. Should be out of most people's way. And then everybody else looks like they'll be in a good spot for fire. Oh, we have a supply ship. This is the last of the year. Not really worthwhile. 100 for 2 gears. And we're actually pretty good on everything else. So I'm actually going to refuse this first shipment to not increase our debt. And that should be the last of the year. No, we have one more coming in 3 days. And you know what? If we move this up here, this should be out of people's way too. And then we can just get rid of this one altogether. And I think that should mostly take care of all of our winter needs, is this last one right here. All right. So with these fires, we're going to have to constantly rebuild them, which is why it's so important that we get wood to start with. It is a question of, do I want to build? You know what? I think I'm going to, just to make sure we have enough if we need to. I don't know if this is going to be enough to provide for winter. We have access to these trees up here. And in fact, let's take off these two and just throw them on here for now and just be like, you guys are going to chop wood. All right, let's see how well we did. By the way, what are we researching? Oh, the smokery. Oh, the smoker. Yeah, we don't have a great place to put the smoker is the worst part about it. Because it causes a little bit of pollution. I think we might just throw it out here in the water. Maybe like right here, because nobody really uses, it's just the weavers that use this. Yeah, I think we might throw it right here. Seems awkward to throw it in the middle of the town, but I think it'll actually be the best if we build out in the water. All right, end of the day. People are going to be mad. No approval rating. That's to be expected. Mild pollution is minus 87. We ain't getting a single bit of approval while there's pollution running around. I'll tell you that. All right, the smoker is done. That's big for us. People will be happier about the food, and I'm actually considering building that right here, which it does cause a little bit of pollution, but there's really nothing around this that we're going to be building. So I think this is actually kind of the best spot for it. Now, we could also just build it even further out. And I think I'm going to do that. It will cause a lot of planks, but hey, what are planks for? If not to help us build where we want to build and build what we want to build. And if we need to build out further into the sea with more pollution stuff, this is going to be a nice kind of solution for us. How is the food doing? Oh, we do not have a ton of food. There's a lot of food over there. Okay. Oh, and one of the fires already went out. Gotta replace that. In fact, let's get rid of this one and throw in another one. Get another builder going too. And these ones went out as well. So this becomes the everlasting battle that we have to deal with. Is just constantly running out of the fires going out. You guys are out of storage again, so let's get... Stonecutter's doing a great job, by the way. Let's get some more storage going. I would like to research more storage, but I'd like to get the smoker built with planks before we do anything. Because we're going desperately low on logs. Can't reach workplace. What do you mean? Yes, you can, you liar. Everybody else can. Yeah, that went away. Okay, I was about to say, what are you talking about, liar? All right, end of day 19. Day 3 of winter has come to an end. Still not getting an approval rating, but at least the up and ups, the government's happy with us and our efforts. We're recognized at some point. Now this is almost done, just needs a few more planks. One more. And we should be able to build that. We have another builder working on the fires already. Freezing temps. Objective 0 whiskers without homes. We're going to accept that. I'm not going to complete it yet. Because it's just going to go away if we use it in the winter. But if we wait and keep it until the spring, when temperatures go up a little bit, we might be able to actually use it. All right, let's throw in a person here at the smoker, and we'll start making smoked fish. Now, the benefit of smoked fish is it's a little bit better quality food. It doesn't count as raw food, which is one of the big things that's keeping us back right now, is that they're eating raw food, and they really hate that. I do need more apprentices, but I'm not going to do that in the summer. Hopefully we'll be able to recruit somebody. So we'll just kind of wait on that quest log. Yep, we know that is completable, but we're not going to do it for right now. There goes another fire, so we need to replace this one. Feels like we get a day out of each fire. Man, that sucks. Logs are going quickly. Oh, and you need fuel, so you're basically useless. Yeah, we don't have fuel, so you're useless for now, because we need the charcoal. Oh, we need a charcoal furnace. We do have the availability to build that. We just didn't build it. So maybe we do work on that. It's a charcoal furnace. And we build that out in the sea as well. Reason being is it keeps us away from... Oh, we don't have enough logs. It'll keep us away from the center of town where there's a lot of pollution. At least that's my thinking. I don't know if it blows in here, if this counts as close enough to pollution. Oh, I was like, why can't they reach that? It's the stair. Man, you can see how quickly the logs went, huh? We have a supply ship. Do you have logs? We need logs. I know it's a very expensive price, but give me the logs. Take those real quick. We have people idle. Okay. These guys are still mining. Man, we are not finding as much as we were earlier with mines. Give me the copper. And let's move you guys over here. And then let's start going this way with you two. would like to see, what is it? Pollution? We'll see. I want to see when this charcoal burner goes up what the pollution is. How many charcoals do you need? 2 logs go into 3 charcoal. Or fuel. Okay, it's honestly not that bad. There's a little bit of pollution, but he's pretty far away. I think this is more affecting them than this is. We'll see about when the smoker turns on. After we actually get some fuel. What's this game about? Think of it, it's just a little city builder. Think of it kind of like Timberborn, if you heard of that game. But this game is with mice, and it has kind of an oppressive rulership kind of mechanic where you have to be paying taxes and you have to give away your goods to survive. Otherwise, you kind of get like destroyed. Capitalism? Yeah, it's kind of about capitalism. Can you look at the different levels? Can you look at mining different levels? Yeah, I can. But I want to see, like, I can see this stuff right here. That's 1 level above, or 2 levels above. But, oh, perfect. We found some more copper. I want to do this, and the reason I'm doing this is because eventually I can mine mushrooms. And the mushrooms are going to be a really big addition for us. In fact, I'm going to just tell them to mine all of this. Don't care about my approval in winter, as long as everybody lives. Well, that's the most important part. I'm gonna mine all of this, and we'll have this kind of ready for a winter mushroom farm. Now, speaking of mushrooms, let's go ahead and start our produce woven clothing. I don't think we can because we've already produced all of it, but let's go ahead and get let's go ahead and get mushrooms. Just as kind of a precaution, because I don't know if we have enough food, if there's going to be enough for the winter. And let's keep up with the fires, keep them going. And the supplier has arrived. This is going to be an expensive one if we try and take anything. Not really worth it. So I'm going to go ahead and refuse this shipment. Even though we only have 2 gears, I think we'll be fine until spring. We'll get 8 gears if we survive the winter. I've been watching the entire stream, Trust. Yeah, sure. Dude, the stream is over. Don't think you are a bit late, but I don't know. Corgi will end it here. I'm gonna try and get us through winter, and then I think we end it. There's not a ton to do in summer. Okay, these guys are all freezing because their fire went out, so we need to build their fire again. Get to work, dude. People are freezing. Don't just stand there. The funniest thing is this would absolutely kill them in real life. Oh, daytime's over. Nighttime here. Now, the problem with when these guys get freezing and they get sick. So we already have 5 people that are sick. And sick people are going to die. And one of our fires ran out. Throw it here. Hopefully nobody dies. If nobody dies, we can solve this problem next winter. But if they do die, then obviously we just lose a lot of workforce. And I don't think we make it out of this without losing at least 1 or 2. We tried the best we could. We had the clothing. We just got behind on literally 1 fire, and that was enough. Well, we have 2 more nights. By the way, I just hosted a VC. Are you proud of me? I thought you were watching the whole stream, the entire stream, and you said trust. And I was like, dude, I trust him. I was like, dude, I totally trust this guy. Of course I would trust Pharaoh. He would never lie to me. Pharaoh would never lie to me. Right, Pharaoh? Did you just tell a little fib? All right, good news. No one else is getting sick. Hopefully our sick people survive. We just gotta make sure the fires stay online. We got 2 more days of this. If we can get past 2 days, then we get into spring. Now, spring is still cold, but not nearly as cold. That's 5 degrees. Oh my gosh. Oh, only 4 are sick. Okay, that's good. Oh, we need fire. We are completely out of wood. I am scared. I am scared for our future. Okay, it is the end of the day. Dude, we need these days to end quickly. I'll tell you that. We need these days to end quickly. Good news, nobody else is sick anymore. The sickness has gone. We got ahead of that. So no one's going to die. That is the biggest victory we possibly could have had. Just keeping an eye out on the fires. We lost a fire here. A supplier's here. They're trying to rip us off heavy. We're good. Thanks so much. Tomorrow is a whisker ship, which we won't be able to get a single person off of. Actually, tomorrow we can. So we need to complete our 2 tasks tomorrow. What do you mean we have a whisker without a home? No one's home's burned down. In fact, as much as I would love you to continue this, I'm actually going to take you off of this. And let's get another wood shop built. Because we're desperately low on wood. Our wood stock has gone down. Absolutely, the wood stock is not looking the best. But that's okay. We're about to solve the problem. We're about to have the problem solved. We just need 1 more wood, which is coming here. Then we can get this, and we can get 2 more people chopping wood. And another fire went out. Perfect. Please build this today. Do you get it done? I think you do. These build really fast. Perfect. All right, let's set 2 people up for that, and then let's go ahead and get a fire queued up for tomorrow there. Oops, sorry, there. How is underground fires? They are both online. And this is our last night of winter. It wasn't pretty what we went through, but we definitely got by. Nobody died, which is the biggest victory for us. Now, spring is not just magically going to be warmer. It's a slow incremental, but we should be mostly done with the snow and the freezing temps. All right, end the day. No approval rating. That's fine. We knew that was going to happen. But today is the day we have a whisker ship coming. So let's go ahead, complete our 3 quests. We survived the winter. We get 5 machine parts. We produced 13 woven cloaks, so we get 40 approval. And we got 0 whiskers without home, so we get another 40 approval, which means we have 80 to spend on the whiskers today. Oh, I can refill these just by adding wood? I did not know that. I have never known that. That's really cool. I've played so many hours of this game, and I never knew that was a thing. Oh, the whisker ship. Oh my gosh, I almost missed it. Okay. We have 2 rerolls. We can get in another apprentice. A gifted teacher. Let's do this. This. And then we could get one more person. Weak knees is probably better than sickly or sickly and nosy. So let's get that and refuse the other 2. We do have 3 people that we need to get homes for. So let's go back to the well here and add our 3 homes. And you guys are out of storage again. So let's build another small storage here. It's crazy how much wood we've chopped and we have 0 in storage. Isn't spring beautiful? All right. But that is where we're going to leave it for today. So I hope you guys enjoyed. We'll be back with Whiskerwood tomorrow. But thanks, guys, for being here. Hope you had a great time. And I'll see everybody mañana. Hasta mañana.